All right. All right. Are we mute now? Stunning. Are we mute now? Hopefully not. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini90, artist, German illustrator, and welcome you back to Makini Live. Am I mute? Are you serious? Okay. You better not be F with me right now. We're not mute. Intro's muted. What? Oh, shoot. Okay. Because you just mess with me right now. Okay. Welcome back to Makini Live. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday, a great start to your week. Hope you guys had a great weekend. New week. Same old Makini. Does that sound like a bad thing? By the way, guys, I put up a little poll. I couldn't hear it. Okay. That's weird. All right. Anyway, let's bring our co-host in. First up, Matt's Mamabear, who's sporting a brand new profile pic. I wonder who did that for you. I wonder.
Oh, some artist who's not safe for Twitter.
And apparently YouTube. We'll get into that. Mm-hmm. I'll put it that way. We'll get into that. But Bats, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
All right, that's good. Let's we got a bit to talk about. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun today. And of course, joining us on time and at the start and not running late is, of course, Bruce.
You know, I want to know if, first off, am I allowed to cuss this stream? Not excessively.
No, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait another 10 minutes.
Okay.
Susan, I'm gonna pop some blue pills and visit California. I'm coming for you. Second off,
Bruce, come on now.
This shit should never be purchased by anybody who wants it. This is like the worst paint I've ever used in my life. This is like this. Seriously, like I would rather have just a night alone in a hotel room with no questions asked than go anywhere in public and have possibly somebody ask me if I'd like some vegan food. I hate spending. If I want alone time, there's something wrong with my life, and if I'm wavering on eating vegan, then like I'm emotionally sick and ill, and you just need to take me to the hospital now.
Duly noted.
This is like the trash. This is garbage right here. Because the more I have handled this thing,
paint, though?
the more I have to repaint it. Damn paint flecks off. This thing, like if I touch this one too much, I gotta repaint the damn thing. I'm so furious at this garbage tier company that makes their own paints, and they're affiliated with a multi-billion-dollar franchise that everybody seems to be in love with because of a certain Hollywood star that's got his hand in it. This is garbage.
Okay. Bruce, are you okay?
Cool.
Are you okay? I think he's all right. You okay, Bruce?
I'm fine.
Okay then. Wow.
That was a very female. I'm fine. I just gotta say it.
I am not sure where to go from there.
Obviously, not to that paint store.
Not to that paint store. No, just good. Duly noted.
I've painted all week on this stupid dragon. And
that's a gorgeous looking dragon, though. But that's good. Show the dragon again. Come on. Show that dragon again. That's a cool looking dragon.
It's actually a piezo.
See, that looks cool.
Dragon that I've painted red for nefarious purposes. I've got it painted red.
Okay.
Because I'm a dick DM. And if I touch it too much, like let me break out some dark maroon actual paint that works, like either Vallejo paints or my favorite Reaper.
Okay.
Texas. And I'll have to redo this entire thing, I bet, before it's all over. When I say it's all over, I mean like 20 years from now, this is going to be back on the desk like 3 or 4 times.
Well, I mean, it looks good. I mean,
it's a work in progress.
It would be interesting to see you review some paint on your channel, though.
Yeah, there you go.
And especially in this case, tag the people who actually make the paint.
Yeah, you got something there, man. There you go.
I'm going to do my best not to fill up my garbage because I have to make another video after our art stream today.
You know you're going to have to get whoever picks up your garbage every week. You're going to have to give them a hard time. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta film that garbage pail later because this is like the worst name in paint. Like Apple Barrel paint, the dollar paint at Walmart. You go to the pawn shop and they have Apple Barrel paint still in its containers. Find that, not this.
Okay. I'm not sure where to go from here, but I guess we'll go from
that was
bad
with Bruce Lombardo.
We'll go from bad figure painting
let's talk about.
Let's talk about bad digital painting.
Actually, I do want to touch on a few things.
Okay.
A couple people mentioned this in the chat, and you were confused about it.
Man, so you just ruined my segue there.
Well, we can go back to your segue in a second because
I like watching Makini on the segue.
Anyway, continue. You were saying
catching them riding nerdy. I know. Megatron. Sherry and a few others touched on this.
They're saying that my intro is muted. I don't understand how my
I did actually scroll back with my headset on, and yeah, for us, we heard the music, but watching it on YouTube, I don't understand what didn't translate. There was no music for the intro.
Did YouTube mute it or something? I don't know. If that's the case, and I'm like, YouTube, this is epidemic sound. This is all royalty free. I don't understand.
It's not just his hands anymore. It's his music that's not.
Oh, this shit is falling apart now. Yeah, everything's falling apart right now.
A bad week.
Everything's falling apart right now. Anyway, let's go from bad figure painting to bad digital painting. There you go. That was a bad segue. I know. No. The theme for today is.
Hey, Dad.
It has officially been 1 month. Well, not officially. I think in a couple of days, it will be 1 month since I started. Since I made the jump to digital, and we're gonna look back at that because I don't know if people noticed, but I did a lot of digital stuff this month.
Oh yeah, he's been digitally inking hard.
Yeah, not just inking, just coloring. Like, I'm going at it right now. You can see here. But, yeah, I've been really hard-pressed on the digital stuff all this month. And it's been a very productive month for me. So that's the focus for today's kind of show. And we'll get into some other topics as well. So, but this is what I'm working on. I want to say thank you to everybody who voted on Twitter, who cast their votes on Twitter. It was pretty close. It was pretty close, but people seem to vote out this one. Although I've heard multiple people said that they actually preferred the second one. So I'm going to show you right now. This which technically is the first version I did of Skyla. This is I'm updating the Twitter app, the Twitch avatar, and I'm doing the next one here. But yeah, I'll put up a poll there later if you guys like this one or if you guys like this one. I'm trying a different shading style for this one, something much more simplified. So I want to say thank y'all, everybody, for being here. If you guys can, please share the stream out. I really appreciate it. And if you guys can hit that share, hit that, dude. I am like 1 or 2 subs away from 1,300, and I've been stuck at 1,299. I've been stuck at 1,299 for a couple of days. And then I go back to 1298. Can you just give me over to 1300, please? I know I'm not trying to do. Can you just give me over to 1300 so we can move on? I could have stuck me at 1200, please. Pretty please. I just want to finish the stream at 1,300 subs. Let's see 1.3K. I've been stuck at 1.2K for a couple months now.
Dad, man, you have a good time, buddy.
Thank you, Dad, man. All right, guys. If you guys can, please share the stream out. Step on that like button. If you guys brand new, hit that subscribe button. We're working our way to 2K. And of course, if you want to further support me any further, please join the CSF Nation for just $1 a month. All right. Shall we get started? All right. First up, chat. Good to see everybody here. Who we got? We got my. Okay, so little tidbit here. When I set up the stream on Saturday, no, on Friday or Thursday, I accidentally set it for 12:30 a.m. So I had Stunning, I think I had Mads, and I think I had Mark the Infinitely Tired. Everybody telling me that this is a very interesting time to stream at 12:30 in the morning. So thank you, Stunning, for letting me know that. Thank you, Mads, for letting me know that. So I changed it to 11 a.m. accordingly. I do not know what's going on with Sunday Culture Review right now. So for the time being, Makini Live is just going to be at 11 a.m. moving forward because I have no idea what's going on. So just letting you guys know ahead of time. This time's usually reserved for the Sunday Culture Review, but I'm not sure what Casino's doing right now. So hopefully he can figure this out. But for the time being, Makini Live is going to be 11 a.m. PST from now on moving forward. So that out of the way. Sherry, who has a oh my god brand new profile picture. So I got to play this right now.
What? Oh my god!
By the way, Sherry, I would happily pick you over a PS5 any day. Just let me say. All right. Anyway, yes, I just blew a kiss to Sherry. Shut up.
If you're not familiar with Sherry, then you need to be subscribed to the Legion of Memers. Be it whatever social media you use or abuse, she's in that mix. And her skills are fantastic.
Oh, and by the way, guys, I put up a poll. So if you guys would like to ask, would you pick me over a PS5?
Yes, go put some love on Maki's poll.
I am very disappointed to be the fact that most people would pick me. I feel like that's to be the obvious answer.
I love you, but I picked the PS5.
Thank you, Bruce. Exactly. I'm very bothered by the fact that a lot of people are picking me right now over a PS5.
Why can't I have both?
Yeah, that's true. I guess PS5 provides more value than me, so that's true. So, plus I won't break down. Plus they won't break. It doesn't break down like me. I don't know. Sorry, this is.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I haven't seen much reviews on the PS5, but I can imagine it would probably break down faster.
It's final questions asked. No. Some chick on Twitter, I think her name is it Amaranth? I think that's what it is. Yeah, she kept posting me or PS5 or me or PC, and I'm joking, by the way. But no, most people in the comments picked the PS5 over her, or even picked the PC over her. And they were kind of roasting her in the comments for it too. So,
well, that kind of thing's been circling around.
And Sherry made a post about that. Hers blew up, and I said, I know my answer.
But that kind of thing's been circling around. I mean, there was even this. I think it's on TikTok, and I know it hit YouTube Shorts, where it's this girl singing "It's Me or the PS5." Tell me which one's more your type, and everyone is like, "Yeah, you get to go."
I guess they find more value in the PS5. I guess. I don't know. I'm just joking. It's just
when you put the money out right away, and then it's just sheer entertainment. The other one, it's an ongoing cost.
There was one, I think there was one where she posted up, it was like me or this new, I think it was a graphics card. And I remember Snowdub saying, this graphic card, that fan gives better blowjobs than she does. I was like, damn.
I would expect.
Damn. So, PS5 would never nag me. Are you saying I nag you, Stunning? Is that what it is? I'm sorry. I'm so nagging. I'm fucking around. It's just a running joke on Twitter right now.
I'm just gonna,
as well as a lot of other things on Twitter.
I posted in the comments there that if you guys are looking for a good book series to read, I'm going to recommend Adega Outlaw's Evolution series. And I've just picked up the first book. It's really good so far. I put the second book, link is in the commentary. And he's like, Bruce, you're too kind to me. I'm like, no, actually, we're not giving you nearly enough attention for your work, because whenever Kai and Steve Lee put their books out, they were on the circuit, and I'm like, we need more exposure for Adega.
And to be fair, Loki does a great job of promoting his books. So
Loki does a fantastic job, but Loki is one man. And I love Loki, and I want Loki to get bigger as well. But Adega's talented with pen. He's really good with the prose. You'll understand it. Just read the sample he's got on Amazon.
What's this here? What's this here? J.A.F.O says he can't read. Sherry said I can read to you. Can you read it to me, Sherry, please? Great, please. Please. In fact, can you and Mads read it to me? I want to hear both your voices at the same time. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's get to the chat. So Squeeka is in the chat. Good to see Squeeka. Hope you're doing well, sweetheart. Thank you for showing up last Sunday. That was I want to say thank you to everybody who showed up on last Sunday's birthday celebration for Mads and Bruce. These two absolutely loved it. It was very special for them. Just at least that's what I think. I'm not really hearing them say anything else. I mean, did you guys have a great stream? Yes, last Sunday.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, there we go. There we go. So love you, Squeeka. Love you. All right. I would love Squeeka to read that to me too. Can you get all three of y'all to read that to me and Arlen? You know what? Just get a whole legion of women to just read that for me. Y'all can read like different chapters too. Sorry for the delay. Makini has racing. Shut up. I'm still stuck in the lobby. That's right. Stunning. And Brave Megatron, who does have to work though. Season 8 continues and early, so sit back, relax with us, and smash that like button. Happy Kiki stuff. I need to update the emojis and such like that. Yeah, apologies for being late, Boomer. My Stream Elements bot is up and running. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Stream Elements bot. Yeah, Stunning, everybody let me know that there was no music. There's another one of our newest CSF Nation members, Apollymi's Minion. Good to see Apollymi. Let me know where you are right now. Keely, good to see you. Dadman, good to see you. My friend Leia Rose, J.A.F.O. So many people are here. Claude Sterling's here. The lovely Tina Bojan is here. Tina, good to see you, sweetheart. Another one of our dedicated members. Tina, you're freaking amazing. You support so many other people, not just myself. And I am proud to have you as a as part of the CSF Nation. Thank you. And seriously, Hart said, Dega says, Dega, there's a mad doctor. He said he'll take a Red Bull. Good point. J.A.F.O said PS5, no questions asked. Stunning said, Jesus Christ. You did it again. He did it again.
What?
Stunning gifted 5 memberships. And by the way, Stunning, I just updated the member chat before we went live. I just updated the member chat, and now we got Lovey Sherry's now officially a member.
Mm-hmm.
You son of a bitch. I just updated the member. I just updated my outro before we went live. So now I gotta update it again. Is that what you're saying? Oh, thank you. We'll get to that. AFK, sorry, wife easier. Okay, no problem. Thank you guys so much. And a brave Bakeman, Valkyrie created a Pixar logo with an office chair for shag the legs of the I'm thinking, oh my god, I'm thinking that video right now. Oh my god. Hang on. I gotta find that video. Right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm thinking about that right now.
Wow.
I need to make a clip of that. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I gotta share this right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is it? Okay, here we go. I'm thinking this right now. Oh my god. I gotta make a clip of that. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm sorry, Ray. Thank you for that. I gotta to play that again. Anyway. Thank you, Stunning, for the gifted memberships. Apparently, now I have to update the intro again. Thanks to you. Sherry has become an official member of the CSF Nation. I feel like that's Christmas. That's my birthday coming early right there. You look so good with glasses, Sherry. I'm just saying. You look damn sexy with glasses. That's what I'm just saying. Anyway. Culture Me 32 flavors of Dick Boys. Oh my gosh. I think I've seen that. I think I see one of the ones for, I think there's one with comics, culture, and Nick. I burst out laughing. Anyway, guys. Stunning has gifted 5 memberships, so they're up for grabs. If you guys want to get it during this stream. Thank you, Stunning. Now I'm going to have to update the outro once again because of you. But anyway, thank you, Stunning. This one is for you, for Sherry, and everyone else who clicks on that membership. Welcome to the CSF Nation. Thank you, Stunning, for the gifted membership. I really appreciate that. All right. I think we are officially caught up. So, where do we start? So it is official. I think it won't be. I know I'm celebrating this because I've done a lot this month. It has been this month. I think this week will officially mark 1 month since I made that jump to digital. I am impressed, to say the least. Or I'm just really happy, to say the least, honestly. So, on December 25th, on Christmas, I got I got my tablet. I got this very tablet that you see right now. I got Clip Studio Paint, and I started learning how to do digital for the first time during that Christmas winter break, during that winter break weekend. It's still overwhelming. It is still overwhelming, and there's still so much to learn. However, if and I made a post about this on Twitter, if this is like my first attempt at doing color, then or attempt at digital, I'm happy I made this jump, because the reason is that just this is something I've always wanted to do. I've said this before, I used to do digital beforehand, back when I was on my MacBook, and I was doing vector art on Illustrator. Here, it doesn't feel like I'm relearning digital. It feels like I'm learning it brand new. It feels like I'm learning it fresh, or like I'm learning it properly. And we're gonna get into the post, because I definitely have a post I want to share with you guys. And let me go ahead and bring that up right now, because this is I'm very happy about this one. Okay. Where is it? And let me just bring this up. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not recording this or anything. Right here. So this is basically everything I did this month. Everything I've done this month on Clip Studio Paint. Like, from all the streams we did, the morning sketches, the three pieces that I did this month. And what are your thoughts? I guess, what are your guys' thoughts for just 1 month in to digital?
You found another medium to excel, man. That's what I can say.
Mm-hmm.
But then you release a pencil sketch today on your YouTube. Yesterday on your YouTube, and I see it today. And I want to draw myself underneath that woman's hips. I mean, that the other girls, they're nice, they're pretty. But that pencil sketch, like, oh my God, she's got a soul.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll share that one. And plus, this one right here, of course, it got marked as sensitive content again. 30 seconds after I posted it.
Just means that you're doing the right thing, because you appeal to people with a functioning capacity better than 12
Bruce is talking about this. I just did a quick pencil sketch of Angela from my Midnight Rush project. Yeah, that was just like an hour sketch. And yeah, I think that the more the thing that I think is, like, the more I get into the digital side, the more I'm gonna start embracing just drawing in general. I think that's what it is. I think I think something is affecting it, and I think it's affecting my traditional. I think it's making me want to just continue drawing more. Or it's almost like reinvigorating. As I'm learning this right now, learning to pick these kind of tricks up, and just all that jazz. And it's such a daunting, overwhelming task, and I'm still trying to pick up from tutorials. learn from new things. Like you guys saw the Skyla pick that I posted the other day, and then I posted the lines comparing both of them because just wondering just what you guys prefer, because I am trying out I would argue that what I'm doing right now, this is kind of based on the kind of the artists I'm trying to kind of emulate with this one. This is going to be a much more simplified shading and lighting, coloring process. I think this is a much more simplified process. On Jinja's stream this morning, in fact, on Jinja's stream this morning, by the way, if you guys are not subscribed to Jinja Ninja, please do yourself a favor and do so. Amazing artist from Japan. Jinja, I was talking with him, Eric, and Bandito, that this is much more simplified, and I'm adding a blur brush right now to soften a bit of the edges here. But this is much more simplified, and yet I feel like I feel like this is becoming effective though. I feel like if you're really smart with just like one or a couple layers of shading, if you're really smart about it and you're clever with it, you can really make it pop and stand out. And I think that's what it is, especially as I'm going through just softening the edges with this blur brush here. And there's still a lot of issues I deal with. I still do think I'm too slow when it comes to the line art process. Sorry. Yeah, I'm a bit too slow when it comes to line art. We'll do a level 2. And I'm still on the slow end when it comes to I think the coloring process is naturally I'm going to be slow at it. I'm going to take my time with it. But I'm loving it. I legitimately want to say that I'm loving this. I'll spend like 2.5 hours on something like this, just on the line work alone. And I'm totally fine with that because I'm still going. It's just like, there's still so much more I can do. There's still so much more I can enhance. Shit. What else to say? And there's a detail to it. There's a crafts to it. And with the influx, especially with it's funny how I bring this up, how I started digital at the time where where it seems that AI generated art is ramping up big time. And I still don't think that AI generated art is going to replace artists completely, but it does feel like that change is coming. That time is coming though. And the thing to do is just hopefully we could stop it, slow it down. But remain vigilant and just continue producing the work we can, because there's still that human factor, although the fact that AI generated art is getting better and better over time. It's just, I find it interesting that I started digital at the time where it's ramping up and everybody is very anti AI generated art right now. Everyone is, because of what's been going on, because of the practices of say like sites like DeviantArt are going to automatically integrate everybody's work as AI generated. They're going to take their stuff and put it as AI generated, and they can't opt out to it. And that caused a massive backlash. There's even a lawsuit right now against programs like Stable Diffusion and stuff like that, just for kind of that similar reason. It's interesting to say the least. So it's interesting, and I think it's something I'm gonna have to keep watching as it unfolds. I still stand my belief, and I think that, you know, AI generated art can be a great tool to help artists, but it's not used. But companies, I know corporations will use that heavily because, you know, we're getting more into the automate, because it is becoming more, it's not gonna lie, it's becoming more automated. It's becoming more automated nowadays. You know, even simpler, even basic entry level jobs are becoming more automated too. So it's interesting to say the least. I'm kind of going off on a tangent there, am I?
You're good.
You guys prefer it. You guys like it when I go off on tangents, apparently. So, as I'm trying to, as you can see here, it's just like I'm becoming much more confident in the way I hold my pen, the way I draw strokes and such, and I'm finding that this is the first download. This is the first brush I ever downloaded, J.A.F.O, and I've been using it ever since. It works. It works for me. It does. Not gonna lie, it does work for me. Let's see. There's still a lot to pick up, though. There's still a whole lot to pick up. Oops, sorry. And what's going on? There you go. There you go. Sorry. Sorry, I had to adjust my settings a bit. Where else can I work from here? Anyway, just where do you, I guess I'm gonna ask Mads and Bruce first, and I want to ask the chat first. With a month in, now that we're a month in my kind of digital art journey, where do you see me head up into, or where do you see me end up at? We'll start with Bruce.
Actually, can I defer this to Mads? I don't want I don't want my answer to affect Mads' answer, so right. I want her to answer first.
I don't think you could affect.
Where do you? I guess, Mads, where do you see me going in, say, like a year from now, or even a? I mean, it's just kind of predict. Yeah, I could say it's a prediction, but it's just, you know, just something to just think about, you know.
I mean, it could go anywhere. I mean, I could see you like possibly taking the same route as like Trap and Trick, where because they do a lot of digital art, but they animate their stuff. I could see this expanding out into possibly like a comic series or something.
Right.
You know, maybe one day we'll see a digital version of Sheriff Mac Daddy with his sticker. I'm not going to let you live that one down.
No, you're not. No. I don't think Jeff. I think Stunning's not going to let me live that one down. Last night we played Hop Pursuit 2 yesterday. That was a lot of fun. But I can see that. I can see that because I like I said, it's just like this is definitely going to open up a lot more. I feel like the more I put in, the more I get the sense that a lot of doors are going to be open for me, or I'm going to be able to do the kind of art I've always wanted to do, or I was never been able to traditionally. It's just, you have to keep learning. You have to keep studying. You have to keep at it. You have to keep spending like every day. And I try to spend every day at least an hour, hour and a half a day in CS Paint with my tablet. And shit, just, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm learning at a steady pace. I feel like I'm learning at a steadier pace. I know you guys could probably argue that it's probably I'm learning at a much more quicker pace, so I'm picking up stuff quickly. To answer J.A.F.O, it's this brush right here. I have it highlighted. It was one of the first brushes I downloaded. It is a Japanese brush that I found that I saw in one of my art videos, art videos I was watching during my first day. I was picking up just looking at like Japanese manga style brushes, and they recommended the video recommended where to find these kind of brushes. I found one and I just picked one and stuck with it. Mainly because, I didn't want to overload myself with so many downloaded brushes, I didn't want to overload it. I didn't want to overload myself with that. I'm going to study a little bit of, I think this is a good, let me see. What we can do with this is I can make the flat color kind of laying, or we can brighten up that flat colors, brighten up the flats in that layer, and then add a shading, maybe an inner shading to it there. Let's see. Okay. And I've gotten better at organizing my layers too, and clipping my layers as well. Where is this here? So let's do. So we want to do a full color here. So let's do. What was it? Okay, there we go. And you'll see what I'm doing in a bit. Sorry, it's going to be very quiet. Let me ask you this, and I do want to share this. Because of me making that jump, you know who else got a tablet, Matt?
Ooh.
Northern.
Nice.
Northern Jeremiah got a tablet.
Actually,
So
I remember that one.
they've joined the dark side. So Kels and Art Dog are very happy with us right now. We're all joining the dark side, essentially. Hey, Bandito.
Actually, thinking of Northern Jeremiah and Art Dog, I should probably tag the two of them in what I did yesterday, because that's more what I drew yesterday is definitely more of their art style.
Uh-huh.
So I would love their input on that.
Do it. Totally.
Oh yeah.
But
problem with tagging our dog is I can never tell which one is his.
Exactly. Exactly. Let me just blend this. Let me just blend this a bit. Bruce, you've been kind of quiet. Just your kind of thoughts where you'll see for me. I guess it's your turn.
I respect your level of proficiency with bringing the images out of your head into a product for media, be it paper or digital, either way. I'm scared.
Okay.
I'm actually legitimately scared because I see you using your tablet, and I'm worried that you're going to lose
your
ability to use physical product. You're going to become reliant on the digital item because you can apply shading, lighting sources. You can do all sorts of things with a couple plugins and little presses on the glass. And what would take you normally like 20 hours to do with your proficiency level, it'll take you about 3 to 4.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm worried that you're going to lose the ability and lose the love that you have for doing it by hand away from the electronic media.
Right.
That's where I'm.
Hey, Snowdub.
That's what I'm scared about the most. You are doing very well with this, but I honestly feel that you are approaching a level of proficiency and work with the digital that you're gonna be like, I'm gonna go in a different direction. Okay, what are you gonna do? Well, I'm gonna try animation because it's just a couple plugins on here. And yeah, I would love to see your story work come to life. I would love to see the laps you've written become something that we can watch and enjoy.
We can actually read.
I'm worried about that because while I want to see that, I don't want the soulful feeling that I get from looking at your ink pictures and your pencil work and anything you've done with other things with your hands.
I know.
In non-electronic media, I feel that you're going to lose that love because you can crank out your product faster, and you're going to be able to. Yeah, it'd be nice for you to get all the laps out of your head and get the chapters done to where people can enjoy them in an easy to process and digest mentally media, and that would be wonderful. But I don't feel like I'm scared because I look at your stuff that you do with pencils and inks, and you have an amazing ability to convey a character and let him or her, even the guys you've recently done, they look like they're almost ready to come off the paper. But I feel that we're stepping into an area where that seductive voice, I can do this faster.
Right.
If I do Skyla with these like 20 poses and I build her framework like this and her skeleton works like this, I will soon be able to animate her and I could become my own mini Pixar. I'll be able to do this properly. And it's going to be, and I love Skyla. I think she's cute, but it's going to be like watching a Eastern European imitator of an American try to walk and talk and be a consumer and convey her experiences as an American when you know for a fact, like, she's got a very thick accent. She's not.
I see what you're saying. I see it. I totally get what you're saying. But
I'm scared about that.
I know.
And it's nothing against any of the work you've done. And I have no guilt about giving you money. I have none. I want you to continue to improve and continue to make your work. But what you're capable of doing conveys so much more character outside of the digital. And I hate to say that, or at least with the tools that the technology has at our retail consumer level. It would be different if you worked at Pixar, probably, and you could spend just like 10 hours on something that would normally take you about 200 hours to do by hand. And that whenever we saw it in action, we're like, oh my God, that 24-year-old woman is so adorable. And she has such huge birthing hips. And she sounds like Squeeka because Squeeka did the voice acting for her. And oh my God, I just want to cuddle the shit out of her.
Totally. I totally get it. No, I get it. I get it. It's
so, hey, Snowdub, how you doing, bud?
But I don't.
I'm
okay,
just
and that is a good.
And I'm not wanting to make this sound like a harsh critique on you, because it's not. But I do want you to do what you want, even if it hurts me, because that's the thing about franchises. We don't own the franchises. As much as I love Transformers, they're getting away from the Spike and Bumblebee drama that was in the 1986 cartoon. They're done with it. It's over. We're never going to get that back. We don't control the franchise.
And I'm wondering,
I don't control you, but I'm more than happy to give you my money because I know it's going to go to a good purpose of at least feeding you good ramen and healthy macaroni and cheese.
Okay, so 73%. Okay, so I had 23 votes in the poll, and I find this poll very alarming because 73% said me. Y'all would pick me over a PS5.
Well, when they have the PS5 controller, they can control that. When they have Makini, they still can't control that. They'd like to. But...
No, but you know what that
means. I find it alarming. I'm just saying. I find it alarming.
They want that 10-inch drift, okay?
You were saying, Bats?
But you know what that means?
What?
We gotta design chibi versions so we can make plushies out of them.
Oh my god!
You have a huge female fan base, and let's face it.
I just realized that because
there would be so many ladies that are in the chat that would love a plushie Maki.
We got to find somebody who's able to make that, though. We got to find a company who's willing to like distribute those plushies. Though.
Hey man, if there's a will, there's a way. I can find it.
Yeah, no. Oh god, that's a good idea. It's like we go from stickers, we can go from doing an actual art book. An actual art book to doing plushies. Like the sky's the limit, I think.
What do y'all in the chat think? Plushie Maki, yes.
Okay, fine.
I want Squeeka's opinion on this. I want to know what she thinks about a squishy, plushy, huggable Maki.
Art plushies.
Make sure. Thank you, Grumpy.
Squeeka, you can get your own plush body pillow shaped off of Makini 90.
Oh my god. But I think this is a good question. I think Bruce, you raised a good question, and I'll get to my answer, but I want to ask you guys in the chat, do you have those same fears that Bruce has? And it's all right to say yes. It is. It's totally all right to say yes. Because a lot of people who grew up, because a lot of people who started following me, everybody who followed me was when I started doing traditional. It was when I was doing traditional. Nothing but traditional. And yes, I do agree that I am becoming somewhat proficient in digital. But I don't think it's going to be to a level where I just lose the same thing that got me here. I'll put it this way.
I'm gonna do my best Megatron voice.
I'm gonna ask community. I'm gonna ask you guys, and I want you guys to be honest with me. Because I don't think so. I legitimately don't think so.
Megatron has no fear.
I get it. I get the fear burst. I totally get it. It's just I don't think that's going to happen with me.
Okay.
Because I think, and I say that because I'm too appreciative of my roots. I guess you could say. I'm not willing to give that aspect up. That's not an aspect I'm willing to just give up. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm still going to be doing I got a sketch diary to work on. I got an entire sketchbook to finish. You know, it's what I do. Yeah. Riot said it best. If Mads wants to highlight Riot Kitty's comment right there, yeah, it's what I would say, Bruce. I would say in this case, I would argue that I think it's just I'm learning to be much more proficient.
Sure.
To be more proficient in digital, in traditional, to be not just more proficient, but be more versatile. I'm learning to be more versatile. Learning to be, all this kind of things. And I realize I need to do let me save this first. I'm going to do this real quick. Well, it's not going to be real quick because it's going to take a bit to do. But what's the brush? Oh yeah, smooth as silk. Okay. All right, hang on, guys.
I'm just trying to understand. You're worried that people.
What, Bruce is worried or me?
You.
Okay.
That you're worried that people are going to, stop following you or something because you've suddenly gone digital?
People are going. I think what it is that people are going to start to think that the people who've been stuck with me on the traditional front are worried. And I think it's what it is. What Bruce is saying is that I'm losing that the traditional work is what spoke. There's a lot more heart to it. I have accepted that. I have accepted the fact that my traditional work, my digital work, will be able to outpace the traditional. It will. And I'm going to make sure it will. But what Bruce may be afraid of is what I think a lot of people are probably going to say as well, is that I'm going to be so into doing digital that I lose that desire to do anything on paper anymore. And I'm here to assert that right now I will never turn my back on the very thing that got me here. I will never turn my back on that. Because that very thing is what got me to 1K. What got me to grow, to build an audience. And I'm here to make sure to Bruce, to everybody in the chat, that's never going away. If that sketch of Angie indicated that it's not going away, then nothing will. I love traditional medium too much to give up on it, to just quit. No matter how better I get at digital, I will never go full digital. Like I said at the start of this stream, going digital has made me want to draw more. Seriously. I'm cutting my streams, my Twitch streams, I'm cutting them down to 3 hours just so I can spend that last hour drawing before I go to bed. Whether it be traditional or digital. That's not going anywhere. The ink stuff is not going anywhere. I want to get new pens. I just want to get brand new pens for it. You know? Shut up, Venkman. Venkman. Shut up, Venkman. No, but rest assured, the traditional is not going anywhere. Just because I become more proficient in this doesn't mean I'm going to lose that. And I want anybody to think, or anybody new and old to think that I'm going to lose that. Not for one bit. That's why I've said, don't let playfulness fall to the side. You can use traditional methods to start something in digital, finish it. Exactly, J.A.F.O. Exactly the words I'm looking for. There you go. There you go. I'm not sure what Matt says, but she's better to highlight the comments now. She's become more proficient to highlight comments now than me.
I'm just sad that I never saw Squeeka pop up with a comment like, "Thank you for simping for me, Bruce."
She's probably away, or she's probably listening. Don't worry, give it time. But it's not going away, man. But it's like you're tapping into a new audience, but not in that same way that we all complain about, tapping into that phantom audience. It's in some ways, it's like tapping into an audience that was already there. It was just waiting for you to make the jump. And I think there were people that were waiting for me to make that jump. Seriously, I do think from Kells to Northern to I think plenty of people. I like to think some of the friends I made, some of my artist friends wanted me to go digital at some point. Or to make that jump, you know? Or they want to see me try a crack at it, take a crack at it, you know? But the quality of my traditional work, I want to make sure it never goes away. That you can be I could be a jack of all trades, master of none, but I'd rather be able to kill it in both ends. You know? Maybe not as a master, but as somebody incredibly proficient at it. As you can see, I'm
literally draw on the trains. And,
yeah.
And just about everywhere else you get a chance to.
Mm-hmm.
It would not surprise me if you were sitting in a restaurant and wound up doodling on the napkin.
Yeah. The only reason I don't because I don't have a pen with me.
That right there. He will never give up traditional. Somebody who needs to doodle that much, and believe me, I get it. I have done it myself. This is just another tool, but there's always going to. And I'm surprised you don't carry pens around on you.
What do you mean? Like not just to and from work?
Yeah, just in general.
Oh, just in general? No.
I literally have a small sketch pad and some supplies just in case the need hits.
I can't do it while I'm walking.
That's a given.
I can't do it while I'm walking. I can't do it while I'm out and running errands. It's usually. I would. But it's not. Never stop drawing is something I live by. Seriously, it's more than just becoming a hashtag. That's becoming a code I live by now. That's like a code we live by now, and that's what I tell everyone to do. It's like, dude, just don't stop, because there's significance to that. There is, because
No, I'm laughing at Megatron.
I know. Hot waitresses. In a scenario like that, I would prefer. In a scenario like that, yes, but I don't see that realistically happening.
That's what I keep telling him he should be doing.
What?
I have seen this comment come up a number of times, and I really second it. You do undersell your sketching skills. It seems
we're gonna have this talk again, huh?
It seems cheesy and not believable, but yes, you really can pick up girls with sketches. Think of the amount of females in our group.
I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work.
Between that cute smile and your abilities,
that's gonna work. That's not going to work. Realistic.
No,
be realistic here, Bats. There's no
way. I am being realistic. How many girls in our group have become complete and total, fans of you that you wound up drawing pictures of, and they have been like, "Oh my God, I love it," and they will now ride hard for you.
One too many. Too many to count. I think
You know,
I think you're making it sound like, honestly, it sounds like I have a very powerful but dangerous tool.
You do.
You
It's
do.
a penis.
And the pen that goes in your hand is just as dangerous. You see, even Megatron says it. One waitress actually asked if she could keep it once. Do not underestimate. Like I know
you don't see me doing that if I'm out in a bar, though. I don't think I'm going to be out in a bar anytime soon doing that, though.
But you go to restaurants.
I go to restaurants. I don't go to. Okay, you know what? How about this? I'll experiment next time I go to a restaurant. Maybe look at one of our Brazilian steakhouses or something. We'll experiment. We'll see that works.
There you go.
But I guarantee you, it's not going to work.
I would laugh so hard. I will laugh so hard if Makini comes back and he's love struck by some big titty goth girl waitress.
No, it's not. Please stop.
And like he's like, I want to launch my love rocket into her.
Okay. I can
totally see his life derailing from this.
It's not going to derail. This. Okay.
I love this moment. You learn something new every day. Today I learned that the Lord of the Decepticons type is Montana waitresses.
What? Okay.
Montana.
The pen. I agree. The pen is mightier than the sword.
I mean, I know there's that ongoing narrative that all women want nowadays is some guy with a great big fat wallet, you know, and
the 666, baby.
Mm-hmm. No.
6 foot tall, 6 inches hanging, 6 digits a year.
Only 6 inches. Only 6 inches hanging. I thought it was 12.
I wasn't touching that.
I was here 6 inches hanging because that quickly turns into a foot sharp, a foot shaft.
Still not touching
it. Who wants to quote that? Still not touching it, man. It's Mamabear.
Another on the keg girls. Megatron, I need a photo in my Discord stat.
There is a damn good reason why there isn't a female equivalent of Hooters.
They're okay. I'm just gonna say this.
Mm-hmm.
We are more than willing to let you women side eye each other all year long.
I don't care.
You go to a restaurant and you take your wife to either Hooters or any other restaurant. Here we have Bombshells or Twin Peaks.
I do not. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, Riot Kitty, I'm with you right now.
And women are happy to go there just to side eye some girl and then sneer at her like she is faker. There is more plastic on that woman than there is your car. And I just laugh. Wait, they do this to each other all the time. You take a guy into an environment where there's another man with his willy waggling around in a sock, and he's going to be like, we're not going here. He would rather go get a colonoscopy than go into a restaurant where it's called Dickies and all the men are wearing tube socks. You won't see men in that place, except unless they're being paid to be there.
You will see one kind of men there.
I don't even think a gay man would go there because you once you see Godzilla, your entire perspective changes. You're like, no. Guard, I'll talk. Guard, I'll talk.
I've been to Pride Week. I've been to the Pride Parade downtown. Trust me.
See, I've only been to one of those because I was driving for Uber, and it was like a quadruple surge. So, like, I'm going to the edge of town, grabbing a bunch of weirdos, going downtown, dropping them off, making $40, $60, $70, go back up to the edge of town, grab somebody at the 1604, go back downtown. And that was one of the most profitable days I've ever had in my life.
Okay.
Jeff was like, I disagree. Gonna call place chaps. We're a bunch of hot dudes wearing chaps. Assless chaps is what I'm thinking. Bringing ladies their burger. I don't really know if I would be happy with that because most men that respect themselves don't shave their butt hair. And I don't want butt hair to be a thing in the same oxygen I'm breathing where my burger's being served. If women want that, that's great.
You're kind of missing my point because
what is this chat right? What is going? What are we talking about here?
I'm getting there. Whether guys would want to go or not is completely regardless. There are very few women that would actually go to that kind of stuff.
That'd have to be like a bar where they only serve beer, dude. No food can be served in that environment.
Can we get to the kind of the point you're trying to make here, Bads? I
mean, expounding on J.A.F.O's point, could you imagine chilly night and your waiter just farted?
I am lost of words right now. Can we kind of get to kind of the point you're trying to make here, Bads? Because I think we're going off the rails completely.
Thank you, Tina. I've been trying to get to that point, but somehow this has gone on to assless.
Thank you, Tina.
Bruce's weird.
Okay, can we tie it back to me somehow? You have something you wanted to say.
Stereotypically, and this is the exact point I was trying to get around to before Bruce started going on into Godzilla and G-strings. Stereotypically, men are more visual than women because they are hunters. In the moment, women are more practical because we need to be preppers, gathering resources to care for the tribe long term. Do women like the pretty package visual? You and I have had this discussion before. Absolutely, we love it. But at the end of the day, what actually keeps our attention is something that's more than just the pretty package. Somebody with actual substance, that has talent, that can actually make us smile.
I like how you guys think I have actual substance. I really think that's adorable. I find that adorable. You guys think I have actual substance.
Like I'm not suggesting you dress up like one of the fictional guys at Bruce's weirdo restaurants.
I
work that smile in your pen. Would get you a whole lot farther.
I'm just saying, I don't think that trick is going to work with me. I just don't see that working.
Because the one thing you undersell more than your sketching skills is the person you see in the mirror.
I have to, because I don't like. I have to because I was like, I don't like the way I look, and I need to use that. I'm like losing weight all of a sudden. I don't try to lose weight and shit, and poke out and stuff. I get it. I get it. It's just. I just don't see that with oh man. I'm trying to get that let me do something real quick. Hang on. Let me go down. Base skin, flat skin. Let me do. Hang on 1 second, guys. Blushes and blushes. Okay. Okay, let me find the kind of good red to use. I get it. I get what you're saying. It's just, I just don't see that with me. I just really don't. Maki's down. It's talent again. Yes, I am. There you go. You're yes. You want to be
Jonpa, Maki's doubting all sorts of stuff, and this
Jonpa. Yes,
the same conversation we've been having for what 3 years now. This is why we blend well with each other, because the same doubts that Maki has in himself, I have in myself, and we keep virtually smacking each other over the head with it.
Well, yeah, you're right. You just smack me harder than. Okay, this is not going anywhere. No, this is not. It's just that you and Bruce do that to me. You, Bruce, and everyone else does that to me more than I do that to y'all.
You've had your moments. I just don't voice them as much.
No, you. Okay, I get that, and I thank y'all. Seriously, I thank y'all for that. It's just intuition. It's just my streaking instinct. Instinct is just. Yes, a part of me, I do sell myself short on purpose a lot, but at the same time, I try not to do too much of selling myself short because I know what I'm capable of. Because you know what potential I have.
Mm-hmm. Okay, a lot of us have a really good idea about your potential. And completely off topic, shameless plug moment. The Lola Bunny Bite Size did go live as of 11 p.m. Eastern last night, so after the stream, please go give it a like, share it around.
Exactly. Put the link down. Put the link down in chat as well, so that people know exactly where to go. Too, so, I don't want you to sell yourself short. See that? You see it?
I already short.
You see what I did there? There you go.
You said it.
No, I get it, guys. I get it. It's we're still on the jacket too, aren't we? Okay. Yeah. I'm just going back in and adding a little bit more here. I want to add. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. It's the hardest part is finding the right colors to shade. It's finding those right exact colors to use. So I think I found. And then try not to blend it. So try not to blend it too much. So let's wait, can you airbrush? Is that gonna work? No, I don't think that's gonna work. Hang on. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's really sad to read because I've seen Squeeka and she's like adorable. Like seriously, like come hither, come get a hug. Type of person you go feed like coffee to when you see them in the morning at work. You know, like you haven't become a human yet. Here's your humanity. Drink this dark black, sugarless, amazing, caffeinated, psychotropic, and just enjoy life. Come with me.
I get that. Thank you, Squeeka. I appreciate that. It's been it's. I have to, and it's like a subconsciously have to because essentially if I can't give myself too big of a head. I've said this before multiple times. I cannot give myself too big of a head because I know that could be all taken away from me just like that. So that's why I always remain humble. And why I do have that bad habit of selling myself short.
But there is a big difference between being humble and selling yourself short.
I don't like having a big ego. I don't like seeing big egos. I can't. I refuse to get a big ego. I'm somebody who's always. I'm always somebody. You guys know. Okay, you guys know me. I don't take compliments that much, and I don't take having a big ego either. It's like I get back to work. I'm somebody who gets back to. It takes the compliment and just gets back to it. It's not.
Yeah. But we're just talking like self-confidence and believing in yourself.
Oh. Right.
Not I am God's gift to females. Yeah, pass on that one, thank you.
When I have never said anything like that. I will never say anything like
I
that.
know guys that are like that.
Ever say anything like that.
I know guys that are like that though.
I don't even think of myself like that.
I literally know a guy who is 5'5", bald, and believes he could get any woman in Hollywood or wherever. And I will completely credit him on his self-confidence that it is, to a point, it's charming. But then you actually get to know him, and he is a complete and total... Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Jumpa's drawing with us.
Wait, what?
That's what he says.
I
By
would,
the
I
way,
would
I'm
send you an
telling
invite, but you don't. But you're still on hiatus on Twitter, so that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No, no, I get it. Self-confidence is looking at confidence to do stuff that's like, yeah, be able to do this, do that, and to just believe that you can do this, and it's like belief that you can imitate this style off. You can imitate all the kind of things off. I get that. I get that all too well.
I think you should probably try doing or do sometime soon.
What's that?
With self-image, when my self-image waned before I moved down here to Texas, I would go and I would get more in tune with nature for a bit. I would go out on the lake and I would fish. I'd go set up a small campsite. I'd take my bedroll because I don't like setting up a tent. That's just more work than what
all right. You'll know. All right. I look forward to it, Joppa. You know that.
I would go fishing, and when I'm out fishing, like it's a different Bruce. It's survivalist Bruce. It's Bruce that can gut his own material. He can cook his own material. He can clean. He can cook. He can just get back and dial back all the tech and do that. And I don't know if your proficiency with fishing and with that is at that level. It's not really hard to get there, but I think like for just getting rid of some negative commentary in your head, that's a wonderful thing to do.
Yeah. And one of my biggest negative commentaries is that, and I'm gonna be honest about it because I'm usually honest with a lot of stuff. I don't feel like I'm taken seriously in some areas or in some circles. Even here. I don't feel like I'm taken seriously. And to be honest with you, I don't feel respected sometimes by other artists, I don't ever really feel like I am. I don't feel like I've developed a close relationship like with you guys I have with other artists. And I know Joppa's in chat, I know Stunning is, but just in general, it's just always that weird stigma around me. It's just this. I also like there's this weird stigma around me, and I don't know. It's just because maybe because I'm too vocal. Maybe because I do voice a lot. Maybe because a lot of artists are vocal and speak up and such like that. But maybe it's just because who I associate with, or maybe it's because I am so individualistic, not like I don't support certain groups, or I'm very strongly against a lot of things. I don't know. It just feels weird. And that's always the thing, is that you can don't ever try to do work to please other artists. Do it to please, your audience is newbies. Your audience is your customers. Your audience is people who are discovering your work for the first time. I don't know. It's this weird feeling. I've always felt that on Instagram, and I've felt that on here. And no, I'm not throwing shade at anybody whatsoever. And it's always been that for me generally, just because I really don't feel like I don't ever feel like I feel like I'm ousted. I feel like I'm outcast myself, even within my own circle at times. I just feel like an outcast.
I understand that feeling, and I've spent my life feeling like an outcast, dude. I honestly, and I will say this completely with just within this group, whatever. I often hesitate to post stuff even in the group chat, because I feel there's that little voice in the back of my head that says, well, you don't really belong there,
Well, it's not. No, it's.
But no.
Yeah.
Yes,
and but my problem. Okay, let me explain.
Mhm.
And because I know there's a lot of similarities to it, I think my mistake is I try so hard to be on good terms with any artist who does discover me and has like this big following. You know, it was like that on Instagram. It was like that on here. And realizing that yeah, I know. And Jampa, if you want to highlight Jampa's comment, I really appreciate that. That's it's weird. It's so weird. It's like I'm seeing so many, like, you know, being on Insta, seeing so many of my friends grow and surpass me, and people who are just like, I was like, I cannot believe these guys are still, you know, they still, you know, and it's that social media thing. It's that curse. It's that dopamine hit. It's that.
You want to know one of the things?
It's messed me up. I'm not gonna lie. It's messed me up.
You want to know one of the things I have noticed across that seems to be almost across the board with most artists, and I have actually had the opportunity to meet some professional artists. In fact, the couple Canadians that are actually floating around our chat will actually understand this. I got to meet the guy who designed the first Toonie. He was a graduate of the high school that I went to when I was going there at the time. He was so happy that his design got chosen. His first instinct was to run back to the high school he trained at and go and tell the teacher that everyone went to that high school knew. And I just happened to be in that particular teacher's class at the time. So I actually got to meet this guy, absolute sweetheart. But what I've noticed that seems to be almost across the board when it comes to artists, we're all introverts. A lot of us seem to all have that same self-doubt, that same voice in the back of our head, and quite often, you know, express ourselves in the way that we really feel that we can communicate best, which is on paper.
You know, it's the same thing here. It's the same thing on YouTube. It's the same thing in community, trying to just trying to, you know, get in good graces with the big names and such like that. And, you know, I'm still it still sucks. And I'm still thinking about it sometimes. It's just that, you know, last year, an artist that I really liked and has followed me back, I find out suddenly I'm blocked by them.
I don't know.
And I don't know why. Sometimes I still don't know why. But, you know, maybe it was because of something I said, or maybe it was because maybe because there was a stance that I took that probably didn't like, or probably stuff I liked didn't see in their feed. In linking in their feed, stuff that I liked was probably showed up in their feed. I don't know, but
I got blocked by so many people last year. It's weird.
It's just I don't try not to let that get to me. It's just like I always try to take it as a learning experience. It's just try to get better. Just try to be better. You know, don't compromise on. You know, always try to make sure you always try to make sure you treat everybody the way you want to be treated. Always try to make sure that you always try to do good by others, do good by everybody around you. But at the same time, you don't want to compromise what you believe in personally, what you feel personally.
Hey, Stunny and
sometimes
Brave.
That's a hard thing. I will admit to that. Sometimes it's a hard thing, you know.
Stunning and Brave has a really good quote from Peter Cullen. I want to ask if that was from April of 2020. To quote Peter Cullen, "We are all in this together. It is a trial, but we are together. And when one thinks that he is alone, this is not the time to think. This is the time to remember we are together, and through this, we will survive. That's a really bad Peter Cullen, by the way.
But, it's just, don't.
Yeah, I want to say.
I've realized this a long time is that, listen, what did we see with Whip Reverse? Who's going to be the people that are actually going to buy your shit? Who's going to be the people that are actually going to watch your content day in and day out?
John Hansen
Those
says,
people. Go ahead. Sorry.
John Hansen says,
Joppa.
"I'm away from social media can do a lot for you.
Mm-hmm.
It gives me plenty of clarity, mentally and creatively." That right there, that speaks volumes.
It does.
If you've got kids,
more than you know,
Joppa,
I'm saying this right now, more than you know.
If your kids aren't paying attention to you, or if they're acting like little shits, and you ground them, but they still have access to their tablet or the interwebs, you need to cut that. You need to let them know that you need to get back to who you are and not trying to be somebody else and act out against me and my wishes. You take their tablet, you put them outside with the dog and let them play with the bugs and let them ramp around and pretend to be Transformers or G.I. Joe and do that. And you get your kid back when they come back inside 3 hours later because they've done stuff and they've explored their self. They've enjoyed themselves. And a lot of times we have to do that for ourselves too. We have to turn off the internet. We have to turn off YouTube. We have to turn off the Twitterverse and Instagram and all that shit. We just have to be ourselves and get back to who we are, because otherwise we get too caught up in this, and we're not social media creatures. We want to be social, and we want to be popular.
I do.
There's some people that mastered the art of not giving a concern or not caring, not weighing that much into the fact that, like, I got 45 likes today within an hour on this project.
Right.
And I think if people could break the dopamine addiction, this would improve quite a bit.
Yeah, and I think it's just like, for me, I think the best thing for me, and I'm trying so hard to do, is just be like one of those like art accounts who they just post art and like once a couple of times a week and then disappear. Just post art, post their links, post their stuff up, then just disappear. They can't be, occupied by social media and Twitter and stuff like that because they have too much work on their plate that they need to do. Focus on business. Treat it like a business,
I really wish you were like that. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to right now. I want to.
John, Sunny and Brave says Peter Cullen's my all-time favorite actor. Seconded.
Right. I'm trying. Bruce, I am trying. Yeah. Exactly. Can you highlight Squeeka's comment, Mads? Yeah, just that's what it's for,
Like, when was the last time you watched a movie by yourself and you enjoyed it so much you weren't reaching for your phone?
No Way Home. I don't know. I mean, I don't really. It's just
that came out quite a while ago. I mean, for some of the people in the chat, that's a very recent movie, but for others, a year and a half.
Right. And
I've learned not to let people online know when I like a movie. Learn that one.
But it's just I think that's what I want to be. End up being is just being just being that account that just posts up art and that's it. Really, who doesn't really speak on anything, and they just post art and then just move on because it's like I can't, because realizing that I got a lot of work to do and I cannot waste it here.
You're gonna miss out on the dumpster fire. I mean, how dare you?
You know what? That's what that's what YouTube. That's what the watch later function is. That's why I can just sit and watch and while I'm doodling. But I need to get rid of those urges to speak up and say something. I feel like I want to kind of part of me wants to get rid of those urges. Just as like, listen, unless if it's something that directly affects me, I'll say something. But other than that, what you're gonna see on my page is just what you see here. It's just art. That's it. I'm not. And I think that's what I want to end up being, really.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it just shows that you're not too occupied. You're too occupied in your own work to be focused on what goes on in social media or on YouTube and such like that.
Okay, question.
And it's like I see a lot of, and it's just because I see a lot of people who are able to do that and still attain, a huge following. I guess you could say try and do a best of both.
Question.
I don't know. I'm talking on my ass, to be honest. Anyway, go ahead. What was it?
What are some of your favorite pieces that you've done?
Like this month?
Over the past year or so.
Oh, Jesus Christ. See, we'd be here all day because I'll be trying to go through my entire catalog of 2022 work, but there's a lot.
Okay. How many was influenced by people that you interact with? Like
a few of them were
like that piece that you drew when Ords got his channel stricken.
That was 2021.
Still.
Yeah.
Or a number
it's like say what you will. That was not safe. That was more not safe for work, but there was a lot of detail put into that.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it's just like I can't compromise. Nothing can compromise.
The Squeeka drawings, or Arlena, or Maria.
Yeah, that was 2021.
The people, the people that in this community that inspire you. I can't.
Right.
I can't really see you being the type to completely wall yourself off from the rest of the world just to draw when your art is inspired by everything around you.
It is. It is. It totally is.
And so what if some artist with a large following doesn't like you? You know what? There's always going to be people that don't like you.
I know.
Or that don't agree with you.
Right. Totally.
Squeeka even said it earlier in the chat about
right.
What was it? Confidence is about having that moment of believing that the people there it is.
You're right. And I don't think it's just like people pointing out. It's just
there we are. I don't know. I trust the light that others see in me that I cannot see in myself.
Right. And it's funny that Ray's bringing up it's funny that Ray's bringing up the creep show thing because I remember that whole debacle and such like that. I remember kind of tuning into that debacle. Very big controversy. There's always that's always kind of thing with me. It was like and especially when it pertains to the sketch diaries and stuff, is that I always want to try to talk stuff about what goes on just within art communities and such like that. Hence why I do have a strong reaction towards art fixers and such like that. Because I feel like that's something I can speak personally and speak passionately about and not feel like I'm out and not feel like I'm just like a talking head or something. I don't know. What was it? Hang on a second. Sorry, I'm going all over the place right now. Bodysuit. Yeah. That's. But I don't want to end up being a channel like that. It's like, no, you want to teach. You want to be able to just show your gift, your creations to the world, and if you can, it's like, yeah. I remember talking about this whenever we set up the channel memberships. There was always a tier I wanted to do where I can actually attempt to be a freaking teacher and actually teach people how to draw stuff. But the thing is just I don't have that kind of knowledge to be able to do that. And then plus how I learned is going to be so different, and I don't want to teach somebody my method and not have it work for them and not have them find the success that they want. They're trying to look for, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
guess that's what I'm saying.
People gravitate you because of who you are. You're never going to be the person that's going to rant for 7 minutes straight about paint. You know, we love that Bruce can do that. That can angrily rant about
some of that anger with the drop of a hat. That's
I believe it. I believe it.
I don't know if that's like high blood pressure superpower for me or what. And I don't think I have high blood pressure. I just have an amazing prey drive that, like, blood's in the water and I can smell it. Okay. I can't stand spending $100 on something after I've been told it'll work, it'll be great, and hearing the company reps talk and looking at YouTube and looking at all box art and all this. And I think if you're using 28 millimeter figs like this in a standee like such, and you're not touching a product, and you're working, and you're doing all the brush work, and then when you're finished with brush work, you don't try to dry brush, because when you're dry brushing, you're probably going to do more damage than good with that style of paint, because you're going to fleck off the things you want to keep on there when you're trying to dry brush other areas and other bristles are just tapping it. But I'm not touching the actual product. And then I can put this on my cardboard standee, take it outside, varnish it a couple times, and it'll come out good looking for the table, good looking for camera. But with a larger piece like this, I don't have a standee available. I've got to manipulate it with the digits. I've got to touch it with my hands. And every time I do, like, I can see a little piece here, a little fleck there that got to go back over. And I'm going to do that probably next hour, because I'm working on this for Moorhaz right now. I want to get the colors right before I start really getting into the base work. And I'm just frustrated because I spent $100 of my money. I didn't use YouTube money, I used my money to buy Citadel stuff over the past season. And that shit's so trash. It's like you hear somebody talk and you're a little bit buzzed and you make a decision, which is the wrong decision. And the next day you've got regret. That's exactly the level of dopamine crap I have with that product that didn't fulfill the promise I heard while I was high, looking at art streams and going, oh my God, I could do this. Oh my God, yeah, I can see myself doing this because I'm capable of doing it. I've done great work before with a better quality product at a lesser cost. And I can manipulate this, I can touch this, I can work with this.
Right.
And it's not going to have to be redone. I'm happy with this product because I used a good, superior product on this that's not going to fleck off from me having to manipulate it and put it on and off the table. But yet I use this other stuff that's got a multi-million-dollar marketing machine behind it to make up for the fact it's inferior shit. Yeah, we can talk about that for another 3 minutes. You want to go?
No, that's fine. What were you going on? Sorry, Matt. You said something.
And I love Henry Cavill, but his script that he was given for Man of Steel was utter trash. Make the movie about fucking Kal-El and Zod and skip Candle's part until later when you can have an adult write a script about a 33-year-old man on Earth. Because when you're 33, you have an idea what you're wanting to live for. You're not trying to find yourself. Yeah, you're super strong. Yeah, you're impervious to harm. But I don't believe that you'd be wandering the planet going, I don't know what I want to do with life. I don't know what I want to do with life. No, that script is ass. Give me 1978 Superman with 0 fights in it, but that Clark Kent was a real man.
No, we're derailed into.
Okay, on that thought. Grumpy actually put a
Yeah, I saw the member chat.
member chat. You don't
Yeah,
have to
he said,
move forward.
you don't have to disconnect to move forward. Listen to Squeeka. You're inspired by what is around you and experiences with others. Not all will like or appreciate what you do, but we do, and more will.
I would love to take Makini.
No, you're right. No. Grumpy, you're right on the money, and I can't forget that. You know, so I was saying is try to appeal to the people who do like your content, people who are invested in it. That's what you want. You want people who are going to watch your content day in and day out. You want people who actually buy, having, followers, likes and retweets and subs and all that thing's great. But what you want is people who will actually watch your content every time you go live. You want people who are going to be engaged with your content and what you do live. What you want is people who are going to actually buy their products, who are going to buy what you're in, and they're going to legitimately buy it. Not say that they're going to buy it. No, they actually are. They're going to prove it, and they're going to tell everyone about it. That's what you want. That's what you want to aim for. And, I'm blessed with that. I'm blessed by that. And I do have that audience. I do have that audience of people who will be watching day in and day out, no matter if it's on Sunday or if I'm just by myself streaming. I got people who are going to be watching every single time I turn that live button. I will always have people who are there. You do your work, you do it for them. Because those guys are that's your audience. That's the people who love your content and those people who want to continue watching. You can't make everybody's gonna like your content. You can't force anyone to like your content. You can't force everyone to watch your content for one reason or another. You simply can't. That's not how it is. That's how it is. That's life. That's you can't go around with that mindset. You just appreciate the people who are watching, people who are engaged, not just watching, but engaged the entire time, who are invested for 3-4 hours straight, and there's still people watching. They're not bored one single bit. They're not even they are engaged as ever. That's the people you want. That's the people you want more than ever. That's those guys are going to be, the people who are going to buy your product. That's what you want. If people are going to watch your content, that's what you want. Yes, I want to grow. I want to grow like everyone else. I want to grow. I want to grow big. I do want to be a big channel. I do want to be a very sizable channel, but I want to have a sizable channel of people that are going to be people who are so dedicated to not missing out on every time I go live, not missing out every time I see a video. I want to build that audience up. And I want to show how grateful I am for those people, for anybody who watches, period. Sorry, go ahead, Bruce. Go ahead.
And Squeeka, that kind of explains, or that kind of made its message into Man of Steel 2013 too.
What message? Sorry.
She says she wasn't a Superman girl.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I get that. I get that, Grumpy, and thank you for the member chat. You're right. You're absolutely right. So, thank you, man. Seriously, and this one is for you, man. That's speaking words to heart. I appreciate that. Thank you. Anyway, you were saying sorry.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I just was making note of the fact that she had said something like she wasn't a Superman fan because, like, the allegory for Superman back when he was created was like there was a need for us to have belief that we could be better, and sometimes we need to have somebody else verify that after they kind of scolded us for being bad. And Superman was about kind of saving people. He wasn't really, Sunny and Brave was like, he was always about trying to save people, not fight people. The fact that there were supervillains and there were people capable of taking them on was just, a necessity to drive sales from 8-year-old kids with comic books.
Mm-hmm. Right. Hang on. Where's my clip button? There we go. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Yeah. No, I'm kind of saving the bodysuit for later just because there's so much detail I gotta work into this too anyway. So to get this to work a bit. But yeah, it's just, you're right. You guys are right. You guys are 100% right on that. And that's what I always trying to aim for. That's what we always try to want to have.
And I hope that I'm sorry about the viewer count dropping when I rant.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's just I don't. Actually, I'm not even paying attention to the StreamYard. I'm not even looking at my StreamYard's window right now. I have a different tab open up. That's why I have a references tab. So that's why I don't. Bruce, I forgive you, but you did not have to send a super chat just for that.
Okay.
You didn't have to send super chat just for that, Bruce. What? All right. Sorry about Randy for 10. Goodbye. And then subpar product. I hope you put this start to continue it. I appreciate that, Bruce. And here is me accepting your apology. And you best believe that I'm going to be updating that with updating my super chats with new clips once Street Fighter 6 comes out this summer. So yeah, get ready for that.
I'm looking at a new PC right now.
Yes, there's a lot of mods I have. Yes.
I'm frustrated because I don't really want to go to 4K. I want to just be able to play at 1080p. And I know that sounds crazy, but I can't see beyond 720. My 480p, I think, was the best definition I could really recognize on a big screen. and I don't feel the necessity for a 1080p or greater resolution, but that's what I'm kind of stuck with if I want to get a laptop or something. And everything's trying to sell me on the 360 Ti's.
3060s, yeah.
Yeah. I don't. That's not more PC than I can use. Trust me, I can modify the hell out of anything on Quake Engine and make it look super sharp. But why? It doesn't mean I get to give faster.
I'm fine with the PC I have.
Exactly.
Ever since I got that RAM, ever since I did that RAM upgrade, it's been just everything's been just absolute insane.
The only thing you might want to upgrade in the future would be your power supply. That's about it. I always worry about the power supply because that's like once that goes away, like, okay, you pretty much need to figure out where to go from here.
We'll do that in time. That's going to be definitely on my to-do list. But it's I know we went.
This is
I always keep saying this. I always keep saying it. We go deep during these shows.
I really want to thank the people for sticking around. Those of you that did, and those of you that are still watching 2 hours later. Really means a lot. I'm not the host of this channel, but just as a panelist that I see week after week after week, you guys are just loving the work that you see with Makini's continued improvement with his digital art, and when he does do ink work,
it started from being worried about it to now it went to this.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like,
I love it.
she doesn't. At the start of the stream, your digital work there, I was no bueno on it. Okay, now that you're getting the shading in, and you're putting the accentuations around the eyes, and you're highlighting a little bit of the stomach, that yummy stomach. Now she's starting to get the Makini-fied style that I prefer.
It's not even a Makini vibe style. I'm just trying to learn right now. I'm trying to learn to replicate where to soften my edges and where I don't need to soften my edges, really. But yeah, I see what your point, though. I see your point. Although I do think the bodysuit probably needs another layer of shading within so that it could blend in and I can have a really cool tone to them, or really realistic tone. I'm not even trying to go for realism. It's just that I'm trying to replicate a coloring style, and I think it looks really good.
Mads needs some love too.
Mads. I just messed it up. Okay,
Mads gets plenty of love. Okay,
Mads, are you still there?
More love.
Mads. Oh, she's silent. Okay, well, I'll just highlight for her. Squeeka, thank you for the $10 super chat. Mads needs some love too. Snapchat sent for Mads. Sent for Mads forever. Exactly. Same sentiment, and thank you for that one, Squeeka. And I agree wholeheartedly. This one is just for you.
Because I'm waiting on you. I said I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you.
Thank you, Squeeka. Thank you, Squeeka. More lovin's always needed, as Let's Stunning kids say right now. What is the tabletop game of Netflix cartoons? Oof.
Is that Arcane?
What is the tabletop game of Netflix cartoons? I don't know.
Wait, it's not a tabletop game. I thought it was the MOBA.
Arcane's League of Legends. That's League of Legends. That's LOL.
I thought they were doing MOBA on that.
Yeah, it's a MOBA. Yeah, it's a huge, very huge. Let me just think. Oh, thank you, Squeeka. Okay, Matt's probably in the chat. She's probably occupied right now. TTG. Oh God.
Having to go back and forth to the kitchen. So
anyway, You want to say it publicly? Just let me say
Thank you,
Squeeka.
Squeeka.
There you go. I still think y'all two should still do a stream together though.
What about Teen Titans Go, as Ray Vinkman asks?
I don't understand what you're saying, Ray. All I know is that, like, listen, I don't care about Velma. I just don't care. I just think the writing looks absolutely atrocious, and
I think the response from my internet feed that I'm seeing, because I'm a echo chamber, I think it looks like it's bad.
And from my honest opinion, it just sounds like Minnie Kaling just coming off as like a hack.
I can't imagine. Minnie
Honestly?
Kaling?
I'll be honest with you. It's just that's what I'm seeing. Like, that's what it comes off as, because it's too much of a self-insert, like way too much.
Honestly, you want to know what I honestly think about it?
You love it.
Oh hell no, I haven't seen
it. Your thoughts?
No, she did it. She and the rest of the team that was part of it did it on purpose.
Oh yeah, of course. This is all 100%
on purpose to get the
outrage clicks.
Yeah, to get the outrage clicks, the piss people off, and you know what? They succeeded with flying colors.
They succeeded in droves.
They got.
Because I think what happened, we all felt. I think this is an elaborate plan, and we all fell for it.
Yeah.
An elaborate troll job. We all fell for it. So
this is what I've been trying to point out.
This is what
for about 2 years now. Since I started cluing in on the beginnings of this outrage culture thing that's going on. And you know what? Hollywood is clued in on it too.
Mm-hmm.
Because, and it started off with the Fandom Menace.
Thank you, Squeeka.
Being pissed off about later, Squeeka.
Thank you.
Being pissed off about Star Wars, and you know what? I get where they were going, but that bloomed into being pissed off at every fucking thing.
Yep. Oh my God, Matt's cursed.
And Hollywood has clued into it, and you know what? They're playing y'all for like a bunch of fucking fiddles.
Like a fiddle. Exactly.
Putting out garbage so you guys can go up on YouTube and on Twitter and rant about this shit. And you know what? You're promoting their goddamn product. You got no one else to blame but yourself.
Oh my God, Baz is cursing.
Oh my God. Hide your kids.
And you guys can friggin' clip that.
How's your mama bear?
Around Mads, I always hide my wife. I'm just saying now. Yeah. My wife completely stems for Mads' voice.
Love her.
There you go.
And you guys can clip that.
Y'all guys
spread it out.
In other words,
I've seen way too many people ranting about this as if it's going to make a difference, because you know what? You guys have fallen right into what they wanted you to do.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hook, line, and sinker.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You know, I haven't even talked about. This is the first time I've actually muttered the word Velma.
First time.
Respectful tone.
And now I gotta check on what's in the oven. I'll be back.
Right.
Oh yeah, she cooking something. She cooking, y'all.
I didn't care. The moment when they revealed Mindy Kaling was
I saw what was happening, and I was like, yeah, this is I know exactly what the game they're trying to play right now, and I am not gonna fall for it. Sorry. I'm not falling for it. I've become smarter. I've wised up.
You know, I'm an idiot for WotC Paizo crap going on with the OGL, but Velma, no. My Velma is.
I would argue, Bruce, that what WotC is doing isn't an elaborate troll job. Let's be real here. It's not an elaborate troll job in any way, in the slightest.
No.
And it's
I
like,
will-
yeah,
I-
you guys are legitimately idiot. You guys are legitimately full of it.
Like you got Lauren Chin and AZ out there talking about Velma. I'm thinking, damn it, I didn't want to watch.
Well, you got
that.
guys like, well, you got Young Yeah even talking about what's going on with WotC. It's transcended.
Yeah. And then you have Paizo out there that they released Orc, which is Open Role Playing Game Commons, or not released it yet, but they got 1,500 companies, 1,500 publishing companies and creators signed on
Mm-hmm.
for that, free to use basically, and they're not going to be in danger of suing each other, which I think is kind of cute because they're all going to be trying to like have this game of get along. And I don't know, I don't trust Paizo worth a crap because they brought out Pathfinder 2, and Pathfinder 2 was they had a morality play in the beta that backfired, and they had to take out the morality statement saying your table should be used as a safe space for anybody. And I'm thinking, we had a safe space. We wanted to just play back in the 90s, and that never changed since then. We had people at our table that would come in from the street at a game store to play a game that we agreed to play in public at a table at a public facility or a privately owned facility, but it was open to the public. And so we had like 9 or 12 people around the table playing 2nd edition D&D, complete with THACO and a DMG shield or Dungeon Master shield. And we had men who were not post-op, who were in dresses, cross-dressing.
Oh,
we had trannies coming in.
Okay, Bruce, you may want to.
But no, I'm just saying, like we
I
had
know
an
that,
open
but we're
forum
on
table
YouTube right now.
What?
We're on YouTube right now.
We didn't close our tables off,
Right,
and we never had to.
It never will. It was never need to.
And then you have Paizo inventing this in 2018 when they put out the beta, and I bought the beta in print, which you did not have to do because it was in downloadable format for free. But I got to page 6 because I wanted to have it in print. And then I get to page 6 and I'm like, I'm done. And I've not bought a Paizo product since. And I know that sounds like, well, you're behind Paizo now. No, I'm really not. I'm really not behind any big company. I can't get behind it.
Stood your ground, yeah.
Yeah. I'll get behind small creators like the guys that you have on T-Shirt Historians Weekend Geek on Saturdays, which runs opposite of my campaign on every other Saturday. And that's completely okay because you're part of that panel. Squeak is part of that panel. He has sometimes Victor Gorchev, and he has the Basic Expert, Grim Jim. And those guys create really good stuff. They're not big. They're not big players.
No. Yeah. Anything but.
Yeah. And yesterday, even though I don't appeal to that many, I still had 121 views on a game stream that lasted 8 hours and 37 minutes. Which I thought was amazing because I don't run a game stream.
I am making this brush way too soft right now. I've realized. What
do you mean?
No, I've softened the edges on top a bit too much. Yeah, I think I've softened the edges a bit too much here. Let's do this.
Mamabear says, I used to believe that people should call out a bad product.
Oh, go ahead.
Hollywood is intentionally putting out crap to get free promotion that comes from the outrage.
I mean, if you guys think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Have you guys ever seen an advertisement for Starbucks?
No.
Mm-mm.
Do you know why that is?
Because Starbucks doesn't advertise.
They don't need to. Everyone knows the routine. You go in there, you order your grande venti, mocha chocolate frappe, whatever, salted, of course, and You give them your name. They go, they make up your drink, and you get your cup, and your name is all messed up. So the next automatic thing that everyone always winds up doing is they take a screenshot of the messed up name so they can laugh about how Starbucks fucked up on Twitter, on Facebook, Instagram, whatever, providing them with free promotion.
Yeah.
That's what Hollywood is doing right now.
Mm-hmm. Except it's intentional.
We're going to race swap Velma, race swap Daphne, race swap Shaggy, and change up his name, completely get rid of Scooby, and we're going to spend the entire show picking on Fred. Because he's the rich white boy.
Pretty much.
And everyone and their uncle is going to screenshot, they're going to talk about it on Twitter, on Instagram, on YouTube, saying about how this is a crap product, but they're all still watching it so they know what they talk about. And it's the same thing that's been over and over again since The Last Jedi.
Yes.
Ranting about this stuff, about how awful this stuff is, isn't making a difference.
I got to give props to World Class BS.
I would.
Because Jeff was the first person I heard, and you can go back on his channel to watch this, but he's talking about The Force Awakens and how much it's a crap movie.
Yeah, we're starting over. I'm starting over on this. Starting over in the shading. What?
No. I'm just, you're starting over on the shading, and like it's cool you can do that. At the same time, it's like, okay.
I'm still gonna keep the tones.
I know you're using the tools at your disposal. That's good, but I really appreciate World Class BS back in 2015 because he called it. You know, he echoed my sentiments on The Force Awakens. I've never fallen asleep in a movie theater for a Star Wars film before that, and I wasn't tired, but I was just so irritated by all the CGI and crap acting and miserable performance of Daisy Ridley that I just fell asleep. And there was supposed to be a lightsaber fight going on, and I'm like, I don't even care. This is like garbage, you know.
I don't want to get into it right now.
And he called it at the time. Not many other people called The Force Awakens what it was.
He basically explained why I felt so weird. Why it felt so weird for me coming out of the theater watching it for the first time. I usually don't get that feeling with any other Star Wars film. I always get a sense of wonder and excitement. Even coming out of the prequels, I always got a sense of wonder and excitement. But with TFA, I didn't. It was just a weird feeling. It's just like, I mean, I guess there were things I liked, but it's just nothing, you know? It was unsure.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, well, maybe we'll come into Last Jedi. It'll be different. And you know, what ruined it was I saw a video that basically spoiled everything about The Last Jedi and the changes they made. And I was like, okay, and I didn't believe it. I was like, okay. You know what? It's okay. And it was Sargon. I was like, okay. You know what? He's probably exaggerating. It's probably not going to be that case. And then sure enough, from the beginning, I was like, fuck. He was right. I was like, and then every single moment, I was just like, it just didn't like, I was like, I don't like this movie at all. I don't like it. And then it wasn't until Lucasfilm and everybody's, you know, retaliation towards the fans, how they treated the fans and such, was where I begun to hate it. I began to hate everything it stood for. It was just like, this isn't, and you saw us with the comic book industry. We saw us like, I don't, you know, it's that kind of ish that stuff like CG was created. Give or take. I feel like the my personal opinion, I feel that CG is differed so far from it. Went from its initial mission statement, and that's just me personally, but take that what you will. But it's stuff like that creates, like TFM. I was a part of it. A lot of people were a part of it. I dipped out a long time ago, a very long time ago, just because it just lost all meaning, all matter. It's just like nothing really matter anymore. I don't support this kind of it's kind of that mission statement anymore.
The mission statement didn't matter at that point.
Yeah, it stopped.
It's
that's why I say
about promoting and being respectful to the original IPs and the original storyline. It just turned into hating everything.
Yeah, just losing all that meaning. It's like the same thing was for this, and I still feel the same way about same thing about GG. GG was just a failed movement, period. No matter how you want to take it, GG was a failure.
Can I say that? Can I say that and just like waggle my cheeks when I do that, the way a certain YouTuber does that makes coffee brand coffee? Or do you don't want me to not say GG, the real word for GG?
Go ahead.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry. And we got a $10 super chat
about to highlight that.
From Loki's Mornings of Mischief. Go and tuck and roll, attack the fans, and reap the whirlwind. Keep up the good work, brother. Thank you, Skull. Thank you, brother. Loki. Thank you, Loki. Same to you, my friend, guys.
I'm so glad you.
I'm going to say, you know where I say Makini Live is the greatest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube.
The greatest morning show on YouTube is Loki.
Loki's Mornings of Mischief. No, that's not true. Loki's Mornings of Mischief is the greatest morning show on YouTube. Period.
Yeah.
There's no asterisks. It's period. The greatest morning show on YouTube. And if you are not subscribed to my brother Loki, you will be cast into the pits of hell. Join Valhalla and become a member of Loki's Halls of Valhalla. Brother, thank you for being here. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you in ways that you can never imagine. So thank you, my friend. Skull and tuck and roll. And this one, let me see what I can get shit. You know what? This one is just for you.
I got that gas, go gas it. I'm running back to my bank. Still in the streets like I'm home. Just tell people for more. She ain't really fuck with me back then. She don't really love me, she acting. I'm treating the show like the street. Put up the count of the back end. Cause I can go fuck on your friend. I can fuck over too much. I ain't trying to pretend. I'm trying to give it some back.
Thank you so much, Loki. Thank you, brother. Good to see you, my friend. Guys, subscribe to Loki's Mornings of Mischief. Go try to Loki. Subscribe to so many great people on this panel, especially Snow Job, who's trying to I just said Snow Job. Snow Job trying to get to 2K. I want to get us. We want to get each other 2K. We want to super at the same time. Come on, we can do this. We can do this, guys. No, it's just. And I'll be honest with you. The reason why I don't, there are so many people within CG that I absolutely love and adore, and I'm great friends with, but I just don't feel welcome in there.
Yeah.
The reason is just probably just because there's too much infighting. It was just too much of the infighting that it just drove me away. That's kind of the same thing that drove me away with TFM. Just too much infighting. And just too much of the, too much of the drama.
And I love Snowdub to pieces.
And plus,
I
I don't want.
love
And
his
plus,
content
it's just
connection.
plus we've easily established a long time ago. I don't want to be associated with a group anymore. I want to be. We want to be our own group. You know, we're all our own entity. You know.
I'm happy for.
I've said before that I'm not. That I don't feel like I'm part of the whole fellowship gathering and fellowship community, whatever you want to call it. But there's so many people I love and adore within this fellowship that I will never lose away. That will never leave them or anything like that. Like so many people I'm loyal to. I guess
yesterday while you guys were streaming with T-shirt, I got a visitor in the middle of my game as I was preparing for the death of half the party again, which happened. Author Stephen Walton popped in. And he's like, I thought I smelled nerds on the internet, and they're over here. I'm like, hey, bud, how you doing? And he's like, pretty good. How you guys doing? And then he saw the mat, and he's like, oh, shit. I'm going to leave because while it's nice to talk to you, like, you're going to start speaking in game terms here real fast.
You start speaking in nerd terms. You understand?
You're going to have your nerd lingo fall out of your mouth, you know. And he's like, I don't want people to know that I understand everything you say. I'm like, okay, that's cool. You know, and I get good razzings from people, you know, like Bruce, put down the dice, like go kiss your wife, go do something with your wife for a while. I'm like,
put down the dice, go spend some quality time with your wife, okay? She needs it.
Tina, hang around. I am gonna come back to your comment because I did want to weigh in on that. I do want to highlight Loki's comment because it is more relevant to what the conversation is.
Oh yeah.
We all have our own barbecues going, and to hell with anyone who says you can't go by and hang with any of them for whatever reason. Keep being you, brother.
Exactly. I'm very loyal to the people within the barbecues, I guess you could say. I'm very loyal. And it's the people. It's the people that, you know, more than anyone else. So it's more people that I attach myself to them more than just kind of the group itself. You know what I mean? You know, it's like I you know, it's why, you know, I'm always over there every morning. I'm there with, you know, I'm so appreciative of, you know, him, Fats, Daryl, Arlena, Arwen, just like those. It's just like it's that group. It's that Mike. It's just like so many people in that group, and just that little sect of YouTube that I've adored, and I have been so blessed to be a part of, blessed to call these people friends. Sorry, go ahead. And by the way, before you move on, Mads, I would want to say shout something out. If you guys can, just make sure, do yourself just a favor. If you see Arlena or Jester's Darth Arlena, make sure you send her some love. What happened last week was that, and she didn't want to make it public, but her father passed away at the time of when we were streaming. That's why to kind of explain, it's kind of reason why we kind of ended the birthday stream a little early, because I was intending to try to get Arlena and Daryl on, and when you know, Arwen was telling me backstage what happened to Arlena, yeah, it was just like, okay, I will. Some reason it just didn't feel right, because they were I was hoping to have them here, so I did end the stream there, just to at least show some respect or something like that, you know. Oh, I hear the sound of little one there. Sometimes you'll hear Little Bear, who's kind of our other mascot. It's kind of our way to.
No. Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Because I didn't want to highlight this before the chat gets away from me. Tina Bojan says, people rag on me for enjoying content they hate, like Loki, Moon Knight, She-Hulk. I'm watching entertainment I enjoy, whereas they're earning followers and super chats for hate watching. Hypocrites. And you of all people will understand why I want to highlight that.
Tina, you understand more than anyone else. You understand more, just as much as Mads does, just as much as everybody else. You completely understand. And Tina and Tina's like say, and like I said, I put Tina in a way. I put Tina with Mads, but also she shares those same qualities as another favorite channel of many of ours, and that is Elaine, aka Nerd Cookies, who is very optimistic towards a lot of new stuff. So,
I mean, if you look up on my
I will always say this. I will always say this. That's what we need. That's what we need.
And that's part of why I highlighted. I mean, if you look up on my Twitter, it says right up there on the info, buy comical. Because I love both DC and Marvel, and I will never understand why people seem so insistent that you have to be a fan of one or the other. And if the one is doing bad, the other side is winning. Yes, our team is winning. Yeah, fuck off with that.
I'm sorry, Bats. If that's just cursed again, by the way,
both DC and Marvel grew their brands by being inspired by the other one. Yes, and I was hanging out in a chat last week where one of the girls that was, I believe, on the panel was saying, well, I've never watched Wonder Woman 84. And everyone else was going, oh, don't watch it. It's crap. It's crap. It's crap. And I'm there in the chat going, watch it. Form your own opinion. But do yourself a favor. If you like it, don't admit it.
Or like it, admit it, and be proud of it. Either way, don't be dissuaded. Don't ever be dissuaded. That's what I tell people. It's just like, don't let, as quiz culture always say, don't let us yuck in your yum, okay? You guys are on, okay?
I imagine the heat you get for it now is a lot different than at that point. Because when it came out, those that actually admitted to liking that movie were accused of supporting SA.
Yeah.
And that accusation almost broke me.
Exactly.
So when I've said it over and over again, I will always love superhero movies. I will never be tired of it. It's the fans. I can't.
Can you highlight Grumpy's comment?
Which one?
Comment? I think the first one, the one he mentions, is what culture says. The don't the yucking. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
Here's the thing: as culture states, call out the evil, but don't yuck other people's yum. That balance is needed. Absolutely.
Balance is needed. And that's accepting,
And I hate that the DC and Marvel are always great until they destroyed themselves. I grew liking both. I never understood the fanboys either. It makes no sense not to enjoy them all. Exactly.
Well, it's the same thing. Well, it's the same thing for console fanboys, but yeah.
I will say this as somebody who has been a fan before it was ever cool. I've always hated fanboys. Because they're the ones that's always been gatekeeping. Since the 90s, they've been gatekeeping who is allowed and not allowed to be a fan and what's acceptable.
Exactly. You can't let that get to you. You can't let that decide, That's how I see it. At least how I see it, But it's we're still going and people are still invested. Anyway, it's another thing is why I always put a warning whenever if there's something I rant. I always tell Mads and I tell Bruce, don't try to stop me. I always tell Bruce, don't try to stop me, because even if it's something that may hit close to home for Mads and Bruce, I have to speak. I feel it. I need to speak it because this hits home for me more, and I have to speak from the heart. And it's just, and it's usually whenever I speak things from the heart, and whenever I rant on something, it's not usually in entertainment. It usually is in the kind of the culture. and stuff like that. You know, it's just a lot of things I don't support. A lot of things I don't. And a lot of things I will stand my ground when I say it, and I will happily say it because personally, I don't support that. I don't support the mentality. I don't support. You know, and what it is, I always go after the mentality of things. I always go after the mindset because I think it's just that there's just bad mindsets to have, and it's just not helping anyone. I guess that's how I see it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like for example, it's the reason why I don't quote tweet as much on Twitter whenever I respond to something. Or when I do, I try to be articulate about it, and I try to ask a legitimate question. Or I try to respond, and I try to ask a legitimate question. Because it's just like, I'm not a fan of painting things with a broad brush. I'm not a fan of painting stuff with a broad brush. Because of the actions of a few, you paint an entire group. I'm against that. Mainly because it's just my personal stance on how I promote individuality, how I want to be individual, and how I think that, you know, accountability is losing, you know. But it really pertains to I'm an individual first and foremost, and that's what I want to promote. I want to promote being an individual, thinking for yourself, and taking accountability, responsibility. You don't speak for you don't this what do I always stand for? You don't speak for everyone, and no one speaks for you. You don't speak for an entire race, an entire culture, an entire group. You don't get to, because there are people who don't have that mindset. There will always be people within your race, within your culture, within whatever, who don't have the same mindset as you are, and we don't speak as a hive mind. I don't believe in hive mind. It's not okay. It's not that I don't believe in hive mind mentalities. I'm strongly opposed to that. Very strongly opposed to that. You're an individual. You're a human being. You're a person first and foremost.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that's all I got. And it's always funny, and I will say that, and I will say this straight up, and you guys quote me on this. Every time I speak up on something, it usually deals with race. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've noticed that personally, and it usually deals with race. Maybe because I am very much against a hive mind. I'm against a collectivist mentality.
Wow, we got a whole bunch of people dropping in.
I am against people who it's just like, you don't speak for me. And that's what I say. You don't speak for me. You don't speak for anyone else. And every time I bring something like that up, the most common thing is I get blocked.
That's the trash taking itself out.
Yeah, that is because it's like you throw a question. It's because it's like you're throwing a question. You're throwing their question right back in their faces.
You'll remember how many times I would proudly post, "Oh, I got blocked by this troll."
I don't proudly post that.
For calling them out on their own. I would do it. I would happily, take a screenshot of some troll blocking me after I called them out on their own nonsense. And I usually turned their nonsense back on them.
I try not to. I ask legitimate questions. Like, listen.
But I have a lot of experience being an annoying younger sibling, so they can't they can't out annoy me.
No, that's true. It's just what I'm saying is, I try to actually, you know what it is? I try to speak with logic. Logic and reason.
They don't understand logic. There's your problem. Okay, we have a whole bunch of people that just dropped in.
I know a lot of people just dropped in, so
thank you for the raid.
And I just had to, and I had to start over. And the sad part is I have to start over on the shading. I have to start over.
Hey, Project Storytime says hello.
Project
Finally, I caught you live.
Storytime is in here. That's the first. I'm seeing some new faces here. Wade,
Yeah,
Wade's always
and
showed
Real
up.
Wade Nation Gaming.
Real Wade.
Wade's here. Good to see y'all here. Good to see y'all here.
Hey.
Smash that like button and give me to 1300 so I can stop being at 1290. It's been stuck at 1298 or 1299 for the past couple of days. Can we get out of that and just get to 1300, please?
I
Start growing.
I still have a bit of experience on you there, Megatron. Older or younger, anyone who has time as a sibling, you know how to annoy people at a whole different level.
But I do want to say, guys, if you guys have noticed, yes, I posted a short. I did post a short earlier this week.
Yeah, absolutely. Go check out and admire Maki shorts.
I wish I could get behind shorts. I really do.
I do too, but the only reason I did was because I didn't realize that Clip Studio had a time lapse feature that you could turn all your work into 30-second time lapse. Like, for example, watch this. Yeah, watch this. Hang on. Good time lapse. Export. All right. Let me explain this out. Let me show you 30 seconds. Watch. It captures your every movement. It captures everything you do. That's awesome, right? There you go. See? That's why I was like, okay, I'll turn this into a short. That is very cool. Exactly. Hey, Wakazaki's Treehouse. But yeah, I love that. That's what we're still here. We're at 2.5 hours. And it's not even close to 2. We'll go if you guys want. We can go for another hour. Oh, why am I doing class? No, that's not what I want. But I do want to get back to what you were saying, Bruce, earlier. First thing.
Not about the paint, right?
No,
Okay.
About that fear of losing traditional and just kind of where I'm going here. It's just, yeah, we went deep, a little too deep, a little too deep, I admit. But you know, it's I can't lose that traditional aspect because that's what made me who I am. What made me the person who I am right now. So, and that's something that can never go away for me. Yeah, exactly. So you were spraying vitriol. Exactly. It's just, you know, you always want to respect each other. You know, that's always the most first important thing.
Grumpy, the best way to do that is to separate people from the general populace. And this right here is just a guaranteed way. Anyway. If you must, use in the crowded confines.
Bruce, come on now.
I'm just saying.
I'm saying it, but let's not get me demonetized, please.
I don't think.
No,
I'm not thinking that it's going to cause a demonetization.
I know. It's just I'm just being careful here. I know it's in the platform we're on, and
I saw a really good video about a week ago where this gentleman like yourself goes out to a shooting range and he says, "I'm going to show you why I prefer a 12 gauge shotgun with buckshot over a pistol." And he fires the pistol once and he puts this little bitty pencil hole through the target. Little bitty. And then he uses the buckshot with one smooth action of freeze, and he puts 9 of them in the target. He's like, "That's why I have a shotgun."
There you go. Shotguns can be effective, especially in Fortnite and in Nikkei. It's like for close range. For close range, though.
Yeah.
Close range, though. That's Not long range.
No.
Man, because they spread. Man, because they can spread. Because they can
You
spread.
can, but the effect will be much less.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. By the way, I'm doing Fortnite tonight with Dad Man on Twitch, so looking forward to seeing you guys there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hopefully we can get Ords show up and do a little group session, do a little big giant group session, you know. All right, where are we? So let's do shading level 2. I'm glad you guys are looking at this. Hopefully what you guys are looking at is the new avatar or the updated avatar for my Twitch channel. So it's been a really it's good here. I want to see if I can wrong button, wrong bus rush. And Matt should be back real soon. I'm gonna try to get another time lapse out this week, guys. I'm gonna have to push the sketch diary back because I still haven't done any work on it at all. In fact, at some point I do want to dedicate an entire Makini live to just going back to doing traditional, just to prove Bruce wrong.
Please, I would welcome that.
To prove Bruce's fears wrong, say no, I am not losing that traditional touch.
No, you surely are not, because your pencil work was freaking amazing. Oh, this is just a sketch. Dude, your sketch would have taken me 3 days.
You learn. You're still learning. That's the best part. It's like you're still learning, too. It's just that I didn't think. It's just that, proficiency. I'm slowly becoming that. So proficient right now, but you gotta hit those little details, though. You gotta hit those little details everywhere you go. And that's why I'm glad that StreamYard has this feature where members, where I can have other people highlight the comments and chats for me, so that way I can focus more on getting these little things, doing this little thing done here. And I appreciate that. It's like I do, because it's like I can go for multiple hours on end, and you guys are still invested, and you still have like 14, 15 people still watching this entire damn thing. This has really become the Sunday show, or the premiere Sunday afternoon show. And I know I see a lot of other people stream at that time too, but F it. I don't care. I love y'all, but I don't care. This is my perfect time. This has always been our perfect time, and we stick with it. I wouldn't have it any other way. We used to do Wednesday shows. We used to do Wednesday shows with me, Mads, and Marco, but Sundays is where it's at. Sundays is the Makini show right here. Is Makini Live. That's where we shine at, and that's where man, it smells so good downstairs. I am just going. I mean, it feels like I've gone for 3 hours. It doesn't, and we're not even near 3 hours.
About 15 minutes off.
Yeah, and Matt's is back exactly. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like we're. It doesn't feel like we've gone for 15 hours, or gone for 3 hours. I mean, I can't go 15 hours. Hell no. But is there anything you guys want to ask me about this right now? Because I feel like I want to open the floor to you guys a bit. Well, let's just start with this. Membership stuff. Okay. You got 2 full color. All right. We're gonna do some. Okay. You know what? Let's do this. All right, I was not going to talk about this. I was only going to talk about this with my channel members, but you guys are here. I'm going to do something a little special in February for channel members.
Oh.
All of the work that I'm going to do, if you guys are a channel member, listen up. All of the work that I'm going to do for February is going to be done in kind of the form of a Valentine's Day card. A lot of my drawings are going to be, if either not in the style of it or do it in kind of that feel. Since February, Valentine's Day. And I thought about doing a lot of drawings of girls giving you guys Valentine's Day cards. And if you're at my highest tier member, if you are at my highest tier, the ambassador member, I'm going all in. I am going to do something really spicy. Collective pauses. Yes, I am. If you're an ambassador, I'm going to be doing something real spicy for y'all next month. So just get ready. Just get ready for that. So if you guys look forward to that. The freaking members have been absolutely amazing. Every single one of you guys. Thanks to J.A.F.O and Megatron, who have been just gifting memberships out the wazoo. By the way, I think there's still 4 gifted memberships available. Sherry's the only one who picked one up. It is for now. But Elias is excited. Yeah. So we're gonna do kind of like Valentine's, something in the style of like Valentine's Day cards or something like that for channel members next month for term 5. This is our 5th month of being a channel member, guys. This is our 5th month of becoming a channel member for channel members, man. I cannot believe we're doing this right now, but so you guys are all gonna get something very special. Hopefully this does bounce off into more things. Like I'm still thinking about wanting to set up a Patreon, but probably not until I'm fully well versed into the digital realm. Not until like my digital art skills are to a point to where I'm ready to set up a Patreon or ready to set up like a subscribe star or something. It's going to be a long way from that. It is going to be very much a long way from that. Next month is going to see. Next month we got. I think we only got 2 or 3 episodes of Makini Live. The last one's going to be the season finale. It's going to be mid-February. It's going to be mid-February. Is going to be where we're going to end this season off, and then we're going to kick off season 9 in March. Either season 9 is going to start in late February or early March. That's what I'm kind of pushing for. My suit. I gotta check something real quick. Whoa! That's not what I. Oh my god! Wrong button. Okay, so season 9 of Makini Live will start probably, if not late February, then early March. Like probably the first Sunday in March for certain. That's what I'm aiming for. And then we're going to go from March all the way to May 7th, which is on a Sunday. My birthday falls on a Sunday. So I'm hoping that, we do have a huge birthday bash. And hopefully I could be at 2K by then. Hopefully. I'm still, the bet's still going on with Bruce. I forgot what the... Bruce, are you still here?
I'm still here. Why? What's up?
What was the bet? Aside from us getting 2K, what 2K
was it? By what? Your birthday?
Yeah.
$100.
So $100.
And I'm going to stream elements instead of go through YouTube Super
so
Chat.
If you can't
get it, I'm going to give you $100.
Okay.
If we can get it, I get $100.
If we can't,
but
then I will.
I think we need to get the blimp out there with the streamers. Subscribe to Makini 90.
Right. It's better take your time. I know. It's just kind of it's a little joke. It's a little side bet, I know. You're right. It's better take your time.
Mainly, Loki. The reason why I bet that was because no matter what, Makini was going to run out of marker and inks, and I wanted him to not have to worry about art supplies. So $100 at a general art store usually goes a pretty distance. That goes a long way.
Something like at a Michael's or a Blick would probably go a long way, or just go get some stuff off Amazon.
I'm so sad. We just had Azel Art Supply, one of the big suppliers for the Texas artists. They just closed their doors here at the start of the year, and they had their big sale was like on the 9th of January up at their warehouse in Dallas, and I couldn't quite get up there because, like, work and toilets and septic stuff. So I before they closed their shop here in San Antonio, I went over there and I spent about $100 and sent the wife there, and she spent about another $45-50 of my money, and we had a good haul from there. But that was like the broke artist community store that we had. And now I'm going to have to go to Michael's or Hastings or some other facility that, they sell art stuff, but it's not a mom and pop. And Azel wasn't really mom and pop because they had like 30 locations. Now they're gone. And that makes me so freaking sad.
It is. And I think that if we don't hit it, which I don't think we will, but if we don't, I think I do need to. I do the same. I pay Bruce $100, and I think that'll go towards his painting supplies.
Non-Citadel paints.
Right. So, you can get the most expensive paints.
I am so surprised at how angry I can get with that drop of a hat just talking about something. Look at this. I found this on my desk. This is like, when you're a parent, and like you come back from a vacation and your kids had a party and the house is trashed, and you get upset, you spank them, you ground them, you do stuff to them. And then like 2 years later, you're moving something and like you summon the eldest son now. And so the eldest boy comes in the house and you're like, I was taking care of some cleaning in the kitchen, and I found this condom and some cornflakes behind the refrigerator. I think I'm not done being angry about you having that party while I was on vacation.
I was going to say the condom I can understand, but the cornflakes I can't. You might want to clue me in on that.
This is the worst name in tabletop hobby paints. Okay, if you can't afford Apple Barrel, you probably need some help. But most people can afford Apple Barrel paints because they're like 3 times the size of this in container size. This was $5 at my local hobby store. That is garbage. You have to do like 7 layers of this crap. It doesn't stick. It doesn't apply right. It's just garbage.
There you go. That was kind of the case here. Whoa, switch over. Where is it? No, that's not it. There we go. Okay.
This is the name that I like right here.
What's it?
Master Series Paints by Reaper. Reaper is out of Denton. ReaperMini.com is where you can order it online if you don't want to go see people. They ship it directly to your house. It's great. This stuff has great pigmentation. It's a little thicker than most, so you do want to water it down with like 2 drops of water for 1 drop of paint.
Right.
But it's good.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. Guys, what's to work here? Mags is here. Mads is a step away. That's twice. It's twice I said that.
Mads stepped away. Oh wait,
yeah.
We could probably do a Road Warrior.
Mads,
Emerald, how's it going?
I have not stepped away. It's just I've got singing ties in the background.
She's got food and she's got to babysit like 4 people.
Feels like it.
She's got to babysit 4 people, and that includes us.
If you've not been mothered by Matt, Mamabear, you don't know what you're missing.
Say that again.
I was just saying, if you haven't been mothered by Mad's Mamabear, you don't know what you're missing.
What is going on? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll probably go for another. What time is it? 2:12. So we'll probably go until about 2:30 or 3, just because I'm already too invested in this right now. I do have something special for next. I do have something special for next month for the channel members. That's going to be term 5. This month is term 4, which I cannot believe we're doing. I'm still amazed by that. I was like, we're doing channel. We got channel members shit to do, man. I feel amazing about that. It's like,
I kind of envy you because you're doing that fun stuff today, and I got to figure out time tonight to do my taxes.
Oh, that's right, tax season.
Yeah, and they
As
start
Westwood
doing their work tomorrow.
Say, we got adulting to do. We do have adulting to do. We have adult things to take care of. We do have adult things to take care of, so take care of it soon. You probably best you want to take care of it now before it starts popping up, before it slowly creeps in. You know. Where is it? Okay. I'm gonna double check this. Right, hang on. But with just so much of this, and I'm gonna do the same thing as I've been on a process of trying to overhaul the Twitch channel just a little bit anyway. So this is one step closer to it. And we're growing in so many ways right now. And with this, you guys have been absolutely freaking amazing. I'll see if we can get at least the bodysuit and the face done today, and then like the next 30 minutes or so. It depends. There's still a lot of detail that needs to be done. However, I cannot stress that out a bit enough, especially on the bodysuit, because there's so much going on that I have to put in. So let's do find a good color. Let's do this. I want to do a large heights, and let's do. And we're still going in it. We're still going at it. I'll probably be going at it after the show is over anyway, until around 4 or so, once we get everything going for the stream tonight, which will be Fortnite. What is going on? Okay, there we go. You guys are amazing. 14 people still here. Emerald is thank you to Twitches get oh god. You're not gonna be a part of it. You're not gonna be a part of it, Stumpy. I'm so sorry, Static. I just called him Stumpy. No.
Stumpy. Brave Megatron?
Stumpy, yeah, I just called him Stumpy. Stumpy, Brave Megatron. No. Shit for that. No. You're gonna be working today, Miss Stunning. So you're gonna be working tonight, so you're gonna be able to show up. But it's gonna be me and Dadman tonight. Hopefully, we get Ords in. So we haven't done a Fortnite stream in a while. Since we haven't done a Fortnite stream since the Christmas stream, which Ord showed up like an hour and a half later.
He was on Bruce time. Come on now.
That was on Bruce time, exactly. And it's like, it's like this motherfucker.
I was offered paintball today, but no. This is why I've been like trying to get better fitness, and just wasn't feeling it. And I was here, and I got the message, we're going live at 1:00. I'm like, well, I'm glad I didn't go out today. I don't want to have to drive fast.
Okay, so because I have no idea what is going on with SCR right now. So for the time being, Makini Live is going to start at 11 a.m. PST moving forward. That's going to be our
avocado time for the rest of us.
Yeah, that's probably more time for everybody else. But we're going to start at 11 a.m. because we have no idea what's going on with Sunday Culture Review. Because I don't even see it. Because Culture always uploads his shows every Sunday anyway. So ahead of time, he uploads his week ahead of time, and I didn't see anything for Sunday Culture Review. So I guess it's still on hiatus. So in the meantime, I'm going to take over that Sunday afternoon, 11 a.m. slot or midday slot. If he doesn't mind. It's just, actually surprising it's worked well for us. 11 a.m. slots actually worked kind of well for us, though. It seems everybody seems to be very active here and very it seems to be a good time for everybody to show up too. So we get that slot really before the afternoon really kicks in, and we go in until the afternoon really kicks in for everybody here, which I think we might stay. That might be a permanent stay, but we'll see. Because I love being on Sunday Culture Review, and I don't ever want to and I want to find myself the right time, get myself the right time to be on there. So, but until we hear about Sunday Culture Review, Makini Live is going to start. It's going to be on Sundays at 11 a.m. It's going to be at 11 a.m. moving forward. So what you guys can see in here is kind of subtle here. Trying to put a subtle light. Well, this is a lighting layer, so it's going to glow anyway. And I've been using this brush like crazy. Okay. Where is Colorage? Screen it, and then we're gonna. There we go. There we go. Most part, there we go. And I think we'll do is we'll put it under the base shading layer. We'll put it right there. I think that's a good spot. And then we're gonna blur this out. Oh, we're gonna soften the edges a bit, not too much. Soften edges a bit, not too much. I'm glad you guys are liking this. What about Ginger? Ginger, I'm still gonna make it. Okay.
What time is this stream for you?
It's like 11 midnight, like his time. Which when I get in, he's like 2 or 3 hours in. I wake up at 7 on Sundays. So he's like 2 or 3 hours in. It's like already like early Monday morning for him.
I'm just gonna say that, like,
because he's in Japan.
On weekends, I really appreciate my pillow therapy that I have.
Mm-hmm. That's why you don't see me do night streams ever. Hardly ever. At some point, I might do another night stream again, but it'll probably just be under like a chill circumstance or something, or where if it's like a day off or something like that. By the way, I think the next holiday weekend will be President's Day, so we are going to be. I'll see what we can put together. Maybe we could put together like a Monday show or a Friday show. And by the way, guys, I apologize. I know I was supposed to do a Friday show, and I kind of skipped out. So sorry about that. We'll try to make up for it. I know that just because of my work schedule, Fridays are a good time, I guess, to go streaming. And I usually do it at I have this habit of streaming Makini Live at the time Culture streams his Culture does his Friday pre-flight. So I'll just say F it. We'll just say F it. We just got this. We got this. We'll just take we'll take a little spot from Friday too. But
thinking of late night streams though.
Yes.
You do technically owe the chat a boomer.
What do you mean?
Boy.
Yeah. Okay.
Here.
What? Because of what I did this morning?
Because you had it scheduled for 3:30 in the morning. Yeah.
12:30 in the. Okay, fine.
It's 3:30 in my time.
Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Happy now?
Yes.
there you go. Okay, fine. I'll do one of this for y'all. Okay, fine. There you go. No.
Remember, when it's 12:30 your time, it's 3:30 mine.
Yeah, this is what you get for being 3 hours behind. This is what you get for being 3 hours behind. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it is with Jija. It's like, okay, I go from 3 hours behind to basically a day behind. So I have to wake up at 7. It's like he's already 2 hours into his streams.
Yeah, and you know what? Real shout out to him, because I completely understand how rough it is to try and do a morning stream on the weekends.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You're building it up though. You're building kind of a. You're getting at it though.
I'm trying.
You're getting a groove at it though.
I am surprisingly getting some viewers, some recognition on it, but yeah.
You got a morning crew.
It is definitely one very small step at a time.
It is. It is a small step, but it's still a big step, though. That's the thing. Where is? Okay, here we go.
Hey, memes.
Hey, memes. How's it going, memes? Good to see you again. Thank you for responding back. I know you're probably occupied. Memes was one of the other people I was gonna send an invite to the birthday stream for you guys last Sunday.
Mm.
He couldn't make it, so. By the way, guys, we were supposed to have Mexican Iron Man on today, but we did reschedule. Just we'll stay to schedule at a later date. We're gonna get him on at some point.
It'll happen.
It will happen.
Mike is a very good and honorable guy. He'll be popping on here at some point in the future.
Come hell or high water, it's gonna happen. Which means we still have 2 shows left. Which means we'll still have like 1 or 2 shows left before the season finale. Which that's gonna be really good there. By the way, guys, yes, I am doing. I am kind of shading the trim a bit, the pink trim throughout. And it's kind of good. I've gotten better at kind of coloring in between the lines too. I'm not going outside the lines too much. Let's see. Blend it just a bit on this, like a soft blend. Soft blend just a bit. I think it should be enough. And then let's go a little darker for some of the areas here. There we go. I know you can't see it. I know it's like you can't see my cursor a bit, so that's I know you guys can't see my cursor a bit, but as it is coming together though, it is definitely coming together. It's still got so much I gotta do. That's still so much. Let's see. We got 17 people watching. I'm just mumbling about.
You know we love your mumbles.
What is wrong with y'all?
It's been part of your charm since day one.
It has. Perhaps. I guess you're right on that one. You're right.
Cavatinho Che, that's hilarious.
What?
Just invite a hot married woman behind her husband's back, and Mexican Iron Man will show up.
Either that, or he'll jump out of the. Well, he'll do that first, and then he'll jump out of the window next. We gotta make sure he's not locked. We just gotta make sure he's not near a window.
You just get sponsored by Fanta.
Just in time for this week's sponsor.
Oh God!
If you need to jump out of a window and avoid,
and see if I need to get a Fanta sponsorship when it comes on.
Open the window and throw this out to the lawn below. Before you let it out of your hands, pull this tiny ripcord and then watch it go. Count to 3 and jump to freedom.
1, 2, 3. The question is, Bruce, how big is that window? How tall is the window? Like, what story are we talking about?
Well,
you
a
know?
typical bathroom, a typical bedroom window is going to be about 30 inches by roughly 36 to 42 inches. So they're split in half. All it really is a matter of getting that bottom portion of the glass pushed up so you can access at least a.
Yeah, but you don't want him to
24
you don't want
by-
Mike to get hurt, though. That's the thing.
No. Which is why you count to 3 after you pull the ripcord, and then you plummet to your happy descent.
Oh, a parachute?
No. You just throw the mattress, the inflatable mattress. It's like a raft, really. You just pull the ripcord as it's going down, and it inflates like one of those Navy rescue boats that typically are on the side of every.
Now I'm thinking Undercover
ship.
Brother right now. It just okay. How about this? What if it's a penthouse suite, though? Would the same rules be applied?
I'd like to thank My Pillow, Mike. we have this
What if it's a
My
penthouse
Pillow
suite?
rescue rope, which comes in 200 and 400 foot lengths, knitted.
I'm just saying. What if there's a
3,500
rich wife
stretch
out
per
there?
hand.
What if there's some rich wife out there that her having a little affair with her husband or something like that, and Mike needs to get an escape zone. He can't jump out of a penthouse suite. I'm just saying.
What he does is
I'm being realistic here, okay?
I'm wanting to preserve Mexican Iron Man's life. Now it feels like I'm playing a LARP version of Save Dr. Lucky. Some of you gamers in chat know what I'm talking about now, and you just buried your face in your hand. But I feel like I'm playing Save Dr. Lucky right now because I'm trying to persevere and not let Mike succumb to harmful incoming projectiles or sharp things that make you scream and bleed.
I'm just saying, what if it's a penthouse suite? What if it's the penthouse?
If it's a penthouse
you could actually figure out.
Mike has done poor recognizance, and he has met this person, and he is going to do something with her in her domicile, leaving his DNA behind. This is bad on Mike. Mike needs to learn to go to a hotel motel with said rich wife, let her buy the property, and hire some staff to clean up the mess, put it through the wash a couple times, and therefore, all instances are going to take place on the ground floor. So there will be no rescue rope or inflatable mattress necessary. It's just a quick 3 foot from the window to the grass below. Run out to the asphalt or rock parking lot, dive in your car, and hopefully nobody saw you. Never go into a penthouse high rise.
I would say hire security guards so they know to cover your tracks.
This is our friend Mike. And
hire
while I
security
like
guards.
Mike,
It's
I don't
okay.
believe he's rich enough to hire security guards of a caliber.
No,
would be
they have
providing
the
enough
wife
to
hire
keep the
security guards just in case,
I was hoping
what if
that
it-
we've
what if-
talked about
what
this
if it
stuff, and
turns
he's
out-
not
what if it
popping
turns
up
out
in
the-
the back room? Where's Mike at? Damn it!
Okay. How about this? What if it turns out the rich wife is pregnant, and when they're born, it looks like Mike? It has all of Mexican Iron Man's features.
This is one of those cases where we need an orphanage. That. Like, there's no hiding Mexican Iron Man's facial features on a baby. Like,
I'm just saying. I'm just being realistic
got the
here.
curly mustache,
The mustache on the baby would be a dead giveaway.
the
Uh-huh.
mustache on the baby, the cheery smile, the smells
Fanta
like
in hand.
tortilla breath. I mean, that's a persistent.
Looks like
thing.
Alf.
Yeah,
Yeah.
baby wanting a Fanta.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just being realistic here, Bruce. I mean, there's a lot of scenarios here that might not work out in Mike's favor here. We want to make sure he's
what gave it away?
prepared.
Was it the big red soda in the baby bottle? How do we know it's Mike's kid?
I'm just saying, say if he scores himself some hot wife who's lonely, who's probably looking to fling around, looking to have some fun around, behind her husband's back, and she's got a buttload of money and such, and at a penthouse suite, and Mike, take that off.
Hire wordsmith extraordinaire author Stephen Walton to come.
Does he need a lawyer? I'm just saying he may need to lawyer up a little bit just in case, to cover his tracks, so he don't, so that the husband don't kill him completely. You
have wordsmith author Stephen Walton come in, and he will bamboozle and bulldoze the Mark with bullshit, allowing Mike to secretly grab the child and get away cleanly. And then the Mads Mother Bear orphanage will take in said child and the 12-pack of Big Red for the baby bottle. And
but you also forget that child's gonna grow up and start want to wonder who his daddy is. And
no. It's not craving Taco Bell.
Is,
guarantee you that it might.
They're gonna find out. They're gonna find out the truth sooner or later, man. That's all I'm saying.
Leave me out of this cheating fantasy, please.
I'm just explaining. We're just helping assist Mike if a possible scenario like that happens. We're not saying if it's gonna happen, or likelihood of it. Just saying if a scenario like that could happen, he just needs to be prepared.
Is it bad that I just had an image in my head of the lovely Mads Mamabear in a nun outfit? Oh my!
That is just about as far as you could get from me.
I know.
Is it wrong that I have pictures? Is it wrong that I have pictures of nuns?
The baby could not get away on his own because he would stop at every taco truck he finds.
Most people would more believe it if you went to the other direction.
Listen, it's a disguise.
So
I didn't say it was a real vocation. That
so this isn't Mads right now as a nun.
That is precisely the thought that I had with Mads.
You will never see me blonde. Never.
Mads
okay, without the blonde hair. Damn it. Or it could be like this. I'm trying to show the nice ones. It could be like this, just saying like 2B. Lord, forgive me. I'm just saying.
You're wondering why you get the yellow thing of sadness.
I don't care. I don't care today. I'm just saying.
I see things like that, and I think Mads Nookie Bear. That's all I can think of.
Yes, that is. In fact, Emerald, that's kind of the coloring style I'm trying to base off of, in fact. Good props to you. Props to Emerald for recognizing the artist. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to adapt the coloring style from. So I'm using as a reference. So
I love you, Mads.
We love you, Mads.
I love you guys too.
None or otherwise.
Probably not for the right reasons, but I love you.
Mads would turn a Satan into a sinner like immediately.
True.
Lord
Not
knows.
the same two amazingly, wonderfully round reasons that I love Squeeka, but
it's those ears. You gotta love her for those ears, man.
I want to grab them.
They're just too stinking cute.
Oh my god. We're just messing around at this point. Y'all still watching though?
We still have like 20 people in chat talking.
We're just messing around right now.
Honestly, I think our numbers are higher now that we're messing around than when we got all serious.
We're past 3 hours. Right? So Mama Susan doesn't recognize what we're doing here in the bushes is really, really bad.
You know what the worst part is? You know what the worst part of this stream?
What's that?
Mike is going to listen to the playback of this. He's probably going to rethink his decision of coming on here.
Well, I completely.
I'm just saying, Mike. If you're listening, Mike, I'm just saying we're trying to help you out here, just in case.
We want you to get away cleanly. We don't want you to suffer any harm.
You cause the attraction of some rich woman. I'm just saying. I set you for life.
I tell you what, I used to be I'm still a terrible man, but I used to be really terrible when I was single because I would meet a woman and like she would glom onto me hardcore and I'd think nothing of it, but I'd find out after coitus that like she was married. And I'm like, damn it, again. Why am I always the rescue penis to save some lonely housewife? This was a terrible curse. I had to get married.
There's a term we call in that Bruce. There's a term we call that. I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah. Give me that treasure chest to put my leg up on like the captain and ahoy! Captain Savo!
See you play. There you go. See you playing my flag. That's what you call playing your flag. Your flag. Oh, we're so getting in trouble with YouTube right now.
We can't be in trouble. We're only 3 hours. We're 3 hours into the stream. She should never pay attention to a 3 hour stream or longer. Not mentioning the fact that I ran an 8 hour stream yesterday and tried total part of killing my party and only killed
exactly, Emerald. We recognize ours long enough. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. That's what I was trying to do here. So, I still got the helmet and face to do anyway. So that's the thing. I have the helmet and face to do. There's still so much. I cannot believe we made so much progress today. I'm proud of myself for that.
Auntie Susan is falling for Makini, yeah, because
if she's falling for me, why am I getting the yellow dollar sign of sadness in the past couple of streams and videos I've been doing? Okay,
you're supposed to draw Mama Susan with those amazingly round eyes and sultry, pouty lips, and that amazing, thick, voluptuous camel toe.
Okay, first off, you guys.
Draw Mama Susan the way that nobody has done yet, and you will find yourself on the road to riches. I will buy a 48 by 60 inch poster of that.
No, Lord knows what Lord knows what you're gonna be doing with that poster.
It will be laminated.
Oh no, what he would be doing with
it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Made it first.
My point's exactly, Matt. We having too much fun here. This is y'all making this happen right now. She'll send you a Ruby YouTube play. A Ruby one. You know what? Give me an Onyx play button. Give me like an Onyx play button. I will hang it on top of my wall. I'll start crying.
You know what Ruby is, right?
Yeah, it's diamond.
No. That's like the one above diamond. That's like, what is it? 30 million?
I'm just saying, if you guys want to give me a Ruby play button, you guys know what to do. Hit that subscribe button. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. I'm assuming a Ruby play button's at like 100 million subs, right?
I think it's 30.
All right, we can make it happen, right, guys? 30 million. Come on, 30 million subs.
Go. Let's fucking go!
Turn it into a household name, exactly. I'll be too big. I'll be too big for any of y'all peasants. I'm like, who are y'all?
I'm still surprised that you're keeping me around. After being monetized.
You know, I care about you guys too much to.
We're mad. Do that. If either of us get to 30 million subscribers on YouTube, monetized, keep monetization, what's going to happen to you?
The Mr.
Is your
Beast
wildest
of our channels.
Dreams.
We're gonna be the Mr. Beast of our channels. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Nah, that's never gonna happen. Not in this lifetime. Nah. I wouldn't want that. That's just like, give me. If we make it to 10 million, if we make it to 10K, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm just gonna.
About as useful as me dreaming of what I want to do with my Mega Millions dollars. But like, if I won Mega Millions, bro, I'm buying 30 acres. I'm going to put some houses up there. You're going to come up there and stream.
Oh, you're going to give me a custom studio?
We're going to have a centralized long house there. because the way it'd be designed was there's going to be a longhouse in the center. You're going to have houses around the periphery, people to crash out, sleep. Going to have heavy equipment in sheds. So if we need to do any sort of work, we can do work. But like, serious, bro, I would want to have about 5 homes there so people could like discover what capitalism is like and the nice hot sun of Texas for 10 months of the year. Right now, it is 65 degrees at 1642.
57 here, and I was dealing with 30 below 40 degrees yesterday.
That's funny because you say I was dealing with. This is like, they're out of ice cream, or they don't have a milkshake working at McDonald's. I guess I have to walk over to the Dairy Queen and get dessert.
Bro, don't bring a Dairy Queen.
You're so impacted, like 30, 40 degrees.
Can somebody in the chat translate the numbers that they're throwing out randomly?
I'm going to tell you about 19 degrees Celsius for me and roughly about 13 degrees.
Yeah, we measure in Fahrenheit, Mads, not like.
Yeah, and the rest of the world measures in Celsius.
You know what? We also got to the moon.
You know what? We're that special.
Freedom 12, honey. Learn them.
We're that special.
I was going to talk about the Fat Electrician, one of my favorite YouTubers. He used to be a TikToker, but then finally he started putting his phone on landscape, and so he has actual good videos now. I love his stuff. He does the best informative military videos I've ever seen.
Yes, everybody's want to know. I will never do TikTok, not in this lifetime or any lifetime.
You don't want your money going to CCP?
No, it's just evil. It's just too much.
We're not asking you to do the TikTok dances online.
No, it's just TikTok ruins the
You mean
generation. It's just some nefarious shit on TikTok. Yeah.
I'm just hesitant to do TikTok because they don't like Canadians.
Stony and Brave. I'm in Texas. I'm in San Antonio, the home of the Alamo, which sadly is not a United Nations site, but whatever.
It's just no. It's just like it's just like I think TikTok's ruined the generation. Personally, that's just me personally.
It's only the American TikTok that ruined a generation. The Chinese TikTok's amazing because over in China, if you turn on TikTok, you have like your feed pop up, and you have a guy saying, "This is how you install a flange for your toilet," or "This is how you do this electrical wiring for your shed," or "This is how you will set trusses for your add-on for your house," and they teach you stuff. The TikToks over here are garbage because it's all these blue hairs talking about in pseudo nonsensical terms that have no bearing in reality.
Yeah, I guess so. No, I'm willing. I'll be halfway with shorts, but not with TikTok. It's not in this. No way.
I think I'm going to quit drinking alcohol.
You're still drinking alcohol?
I'm not drinking alcohol. I haven't had a drink in 2 days.
Nice.
And no, I'm really enjoying this tea. Been chilling on it for the past 2 days. I've got my emergency healthy drink here. I
got my water. So
Same.
I'm gonna have to I'll still drink alcohol for like celebratory purposes, but I'm just done needing it. I used to need it.
I don't need it. I never needed it.
I don't know.
It's that thing where it's like I learned something I was like going to work is like the more you do something, the more if you want something to become a habit for you, just keep doing it. Make sure as long as you keep doing it, it's going to start becoming a habit for you, you know? Like with me and walking and exercising. The more I do it, the more it becomes a habit. And I think that's a good approach to have, you know, a healthy habit at least, you know. All right, so weird. How's she looking? How's the bodysuit looking at least? I mean,
good.
It's a lot. There's still so much here too. There's just so much here to do. It's just I know it's like where the hands are like so messy too. Like the hands are like really messed up. Like the shading, I mean, so not so much here on this side though.
I need to win a lottery so I can pay you to do the artwork for my book.
Oh, you don't have to do that, man.
No. I want to buy you a car because, like, that's the level of money that I need to pay you for the amount of artwork I'll need.
So basically, you want to make it so I never have to work again.
I wouldn't say that. There's a joy and there's a lot of appreciation that men get from having a job they have to get up and go to every day.
There is.
I talked to any of my friends that they were home during the past 3 years and their job did not require them to go out and venture forth. Their job had them paid to stay home, and more of those guys are in therapy now, or they're doing things that are like therapy centric. They have to be involved with that, otherwise they're going to find a new exit wound in their cranium because they're just I can't stand being from home every day. And they are into that. I'm
glad I started walking then. Right?
Yeah, that's why you started walking. And the other thing about walking is that it actually, once you start putting your feet to the test, and you're doing 5 to 7 miles a day, the amount of intellectual stimuli that you have helps dislodge a mental logjam that you have. You're able to push yourself in a new direction on some thought that you were occupying. It was occupying headspace before, but now it can just flow freely with the rest of the thoughts.
Maybe that's why I'm getting smarter. Maybe that's why I'm getting smarter. I don't know. I'm kidding.
When I was a lumberyard professional, I was walking about 4 miles a day.
That's pretty good, actually. You just need to get 10. You really just need to get 10,000 steps. You just need to get your 10,000 steps in. I would say, like, for me, it's just I pick Sundays as like my rest day. Sundays are just the days when I don't walk 7 days a week. I just walk 5 or 6 days a week, and then just let Sundays be that rest day. I need to get back into a habit of walking on Fridays now. Either in the morning or at 4 p.m. What time is it? 2:04 now. Okay, 10 minutes. All right. Okay, so we are 10 minutes. We're going to wrap this up soon. So let's do this because we are at 3.5 hours. I don't know if you guys are up for 4, but before we go, of course you guys are up for 4. You guys are up for 4 hours anyway. Before we go, let's do the face. I need to at least get the face done. Okay. But yeah, I've been really on that. So you can see, the way you're kind of looking at it is kind of my shading process, kind of. Because we actually did get a considerable amount of work done. Even I got a lot done even before the stream started, so let me do this. I'm gonna blend these in. Actually, let me use a blending brush. There we go. There we go. We got something there. I say that, and I'll probably be going for like another 5 hours. That stuff, it's the funny thing with it's the funny thing when I'm doing digital is that for some reason I was like, I'll go for 3.5 hours and I'm still like wanting to not stop. It's like I can't tell myself to stop. It's like, okay, stop, pick up. You gotta eat. Come on, Makini, stop. No. I was like, just one. Mads always tells it, just one more line. Just let me do one more line, please. Just one more. Just one more. Okay. Whoa, that's a little too much. That's too much there. Ah, no. There we go. Sorry, you guys still here. I know everybody's still here with us. Everybody's still here because my music stopped playing. There we go. What is this?
I already got him.
We got Sex Bots.
Oh, our sponsors.
That's not our sponsors, bro. You should know better.
They always say there's a woman ready for a threesome within my zip code. It's amazing.
Yeah, but then they'll want your information.
Yeah, and that's when my wife is like, ah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Don't believe them.
Auto thoughts. I like that. Thank you, Grumpy.
And for those of you that didn't know that sound I just made, that's what I call the angry dolphin.
That sounds like the seal of disapproval.
It is.
It kind of does, yeah. No offense, it kind of does. All right, let's do the face.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, let's do the face before we get out of here. Okay.
I am seriously liking the work that you have with that.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
really
I appreciate
pissed.
that. Thank you.
I do not like these digital tablets. Now here I am thinking like, yeah, she's really well done. She's done an amazing job on her.
Okay, so which one? So you see these two are
Okay. So whoa, that's not where I want to be. Okay, so flats here, where is the all right, where's my face layer? And where's it? Well, here we go.
Stunning and brave Megatron calls them auto thoughts.
Stop. So details. Okay, and this is shading. This is base. We'll say base. Okay, we got base. All right, clip that layer. All right, let's do this. And we're going to do a very dark. I'm going to do like a dark blue for starters. Let's start with the base, and then what we're going to do, I'm going to do a, let's see if I can do a smooth as silk brush. And we're just going to do a subtle. Can you see it, guys? You see a little bit of lines I'm trying to put in there?
Happy accidents.
You might not be able to see it.
Good little happy accidents.
Okay, might not be able to see it. Okay, then we got that, and let's see if we can do the same for. Do around her pupil. Special thanks to Riot Kitty for noticing how her eyes were off on the Ronin Soul piece, and I had to adjust that a bit. So, special thanks to you guys for always pointing those out. I always try to change it beforehand. Let's do multiply. There we go. Or no, well, that's the base. So, okay, it's here. All right, let's do. Oh. Let me find a good. Okay, how do I want to do the? Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna do something with the lips. Let's do.
Don't make them like, post-surgery lips where they're like all.
No, it's going to be subtle. These are going to be like very subtle lips too. Oh, that's not in the layer. Okay, let's see if I can put it in the flat. Very subtle lip work. Okay, a little too subtle. Okay, base brush here, base brush. Here you go. Yeah, a little too much. A little too much. I guess we'll go red. We'll go a little redder. I'm trying to go a little more on the redder side. Okay, I think this is better. This is better. A little too much though. I don't know. I might have to go back to this anyway. So, what do y'all think? Yes, no, maybe. No.
Sure.
I was thinking about maybe adding a little bit of top definition or top lip definition from the nose, but you could actually expand more on the pink, just kind of like catching the shadow there.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, I think that'll work. Okay. All right, ready? All right, let's do this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the shading layer first. So this will be the base shading. We might for the pupil details, we may keep that as a separate layer, but let's just start off with the base shading layer. We're gonna start from here, then let's do this. Let's go about here or so. And let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Because I made the eyelashes and everything black, it's gonna be not much I can do in detail there. Who's that? Bosco, how's it going, man?
Hey,
Hey, Bosco. I know we're like 3.5 hours in. We're never like 4 hours in, but screw it. 4 hours.
Do 8 hours.
No,
do 8 hours. Yeah.
No, I can't. I can't. I got to stream with Dad, man. Plus, I got family coming over. So we'll go live tonight for Fortnite with Dad Man on Twitch. So
on your channel?
Yeah, Twitch channel. Yeah, Makini type R. I don't know if they'll let me dual stream it though. That could be cool. Or they'll allow me to dual stream it from Twitch to YouTube.
What you're going to use StreamYards, right?
If I could, then I could do it with StreamYards.
Do it with StreamYards. You can dual stream from Twitch or dual
yeah. I
stream
think they'll let me. I think they'll let me do it now. I think they'll allow these people to do it now. Okay, so let's do. You know what? We'll keep it all in one layer. We'll do that. We'll just keep it all. We'll keep the shading in one layer. Actually, no. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. But what we'll do is we're gonna shade in her eyebrows, and we're gonna keep it in there because there's a subtle shadow. There is a subtle shadow over her a bit, and then what we're gonna do over that is we're gonna go a darker color. And then we'll just color over that, and just kind of blend it in a bit. And there we go. And then for the lips, let's see if we can do a subtle shadow above the lips. Just like very subtle though. Subtle shadow. I like this style though. I think I'm liking the style. I think I'm liking the drawing style. I think honestly, like when you look back, like when you look back, I actually like this more than I did the first time. Although I think the first time is a lot more. Although I think my first attempt has a lot more detail to it, or a bit more definition to it. I actually like this a bit more. So, because it feels like it's much more simplistic in terms of shading. In terms of shading, it's much more simpler shading. But I do think it's a case where it's actually effective. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I think it's much more effective. Okay, so we got the base shading. Let's do a base lighting. And here's how we're gonna do this. So we're gonna do a base lighting. Base lighting. Also, but okay, so everybody's still here. Everybody's still engaged. And you guys the chat has been blowing up for these past 4 hours, and I can't thank y'all enough. So you guys freaking I think this is going to be another great episode of Makini Live in the books. So we're doing a subtle lighting here. Wait, where's that coming? Hold on. Where'd that line come from? Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, let me save this first. Okay, save it. All right. Okay. This isn't some like art school or anything. I'm just kind of commenting as I'm going along here. If you guys find this helpful, then thank you. Other than that, I can't really. I'm still learning, so I'm still new to this. I am still new to all of this. It's a very subtle lighting. It's very subtle, but I think it should be effective there. Okay, so next up is the pupil. So we're gonna do the pupil shading first. Okay, pupil shading. So we're gonna get this more blue with it. So we're gonna calculate the hues a bit more, and then we're gonna do. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna build a shape around this. I'm gonna build a shape around this. So it's going to build a shape around that. Then we're going to hit multiply. Yeah, we're going to multiply that. So this should blend in, and we're going to tune that down just a little bit, maybe 86 or so. And then we're going to just do a subtle softening of the edge here. Just soften the edge just a little subtle with the blur tool. Okay, you guys still with me? You guys still with me? All right, it's good to know. All right, and then we're gonna do a level 2. And for the level 2, here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna go darker, much darker here. I will admit to this. I will happily admit to this that I find it easier to color here, or jump straight to the colors.
Mark?
Yes.
There's a question for you from Real Wade Nation.
Yes. Hey, Makini, is it better to grow as a group or by yourself? By yourself. I'm gonna be honest with you. Build your identity first. You don't want to be aligned to. I'm just speaking this from experience. You really don't want your growth to be based on whatever group you're in. You want to be able to get your own growth on your own merits and such. I don't know if Bruce or Mads can say the other way. I mean, Mads, can you? Do you guys can you guys agree? Disagree? What do you guys think?
I'm personally on the fence about it.
Always do your own work.
Mm-hmm. What are you saying, Mads?
I'm personally on the fence about it.
Growing by yourself or growing as a group?
It's easier to grow as a group.
Okay.
There's no denial there because everybody has a different talent, and that it's really a wider net to fish out. That being said, it is a shitty ass feeling for people to show up in your chat looking forward to seeing somebody that's not you.
Ah.
Oh, hey, I see you're live. Where is so and so?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can totally see that, and I think is that, like for example, here, we're individuals in a way, but we have so many. But you grow with the people. If you do grow with the people, make sure you grow with a group that you gel well with, and that can help you propel to help you grow within your own self as well, or grow within your own brand. But I'm always the proprietor of trying to grow on my own. To grow as a self. I want to say grow as an independent, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Grumpy says by yourself is correct. You need to be you first. Don't be a quieter. Grow you, then team up with others, but always be able to return to yourself. Then you can help of it get away from be over yourself.
Don't be. Grumpy. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Grumpy. Yes. I
was like, I will own. I can promote the heck out of anybody but myself.
I see what you did there, Grumpy. I'm sorry.
And that, for me, that was the benefit of being in a group and being connected with friends. And that's also why going out on my own, doing it individually, has been both rewarding and such a friggin' struggle.
It is struggle. It is. Eyes, as you can see, the eyes are definitely coming together. I might have to do a third layer to get that stronger effect. So we're gonna do black. Oh no, that's the blend control. Let's do. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. Too big. Okay, there we go. So then we're gonna do multiply, and then we're gonna do a subtle blur. I know it's like the whole thing was like nobody's gonna pay attention to the small details you do. I understand that, and I just have a bad habit of it because nobody's gonna zoom in and see those small details you do, but I do. I do.
They might.
I think people will become fans of it, and I think they'll really enjoy zooming in to see the small details, the small buckles, or the glint of the metal as she threads a belt through and sets it. I think people are going to get really into your artwork. Right now, you're still struggling to grow your audience, but keep the small details in there and just be happy that you're doing it like that with that level of detail, because you're going to have a fan base that over time they're going to be like, if you can zoom in on their work, like Makini's stuff is.
I zoom in, and here's the thing. By the way, Bruce is definitely speaking truth to power, because I zoom in with a lot of the references I'm looking at now for the digital stuff. I zoom in a lot. I zoom in a lot on details. I zoom in a lot on brushes and strokes that they use. It's like I will try to zoom in and just try to replicate that style of brush or that style of stroke that they have. You know. And let's do a close shot. Let's do.
It's like sometimes you got to do the details for yourself. Like, take my Lola for example. One of my favorite parts about that drawing is the shoes, actually. And yeah, I modeled them after Converse, but there are so many details in there that is 100% for me because I recognize no one can pull up the details. You can't see that I made the little the egglets, I think it is, that the laces go through. I painted them in gold. Or the fact that it's my own little like private fantasy of Converse Louboutin crossovers for the shoes.
There you go.
And that's just a little detail that's just for me.
There you go. I'm trying to add a little line here. Something adds to it. And then so for the highlights, so we're gonna do it out. Ooh, there's a good one. Hang on. Lighting, I forgot. There's a good one. So we can do something here in the very small. It's gonna be very small. Where is it? Oh, it's not. Okay. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna put you out. And this is gonna be facial highlights. And here's what we're gonna do. I know it's so small you can't see it, but I need something right at the center of the pupil, or just having almost got it. I was like doing detailed eyes anyway. There you go. And then what we can do is we'll do a screen. And then... Okay. Initial highlights. Now for the highlights layer, because we have the color, because we have the line work, we need to do it over the line work. So I'm going to do so that way it's over the line art. So here's how we're going to do it. So we're going to do let's do a small one. We're gonna do 2 small highlights here. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to do a big highlight, kind of like a comet shape. This one's going to be outside. Come on. There we go. Kind of that. No. So I'm going to do this, and then I want to give the highlight a little tail behind it, so a little subtle tail, and then we'll do one more, and it's gonna be very subtle right down here in the middle. So there you go. So we got very detailed eyes. We got very detailed looking eyes, and it's right over the line art too. And then we're gonna do something with the lips as well. We're gonna do something with the lips. And for this one, we're going to add... Oh, before we do that, where's my face? Where's the face? Base. Flat face. Let's see, guys. Let me see if I can color this over just a little bit. Okay, that's not working. Why is it not working? Okay. I do not want to mess this face up. What is that coming from?
What you doing?
There's this little line on top on her lip. And I'm trying to figure out where that's coming from. No, it's not from the shading layer. That's okay. So it's from here. Okay. Let me check. No. 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 Something's missing. Something is trying to feel it. Oh. Oh, it's from the base layer. Okay. Let me delete you then. Let me go to the space shading. Let's go to base layer. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we got it. Now let's do the facial highlights. Go back to the highlights layer. Let me double check. See if there's anything we can add. Not too much. Yeah. Not too much on that. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, let's do a. Light. This is what we're gonna do. We'll do an off color. We'll do an off white, like an off pink. Oh. There we go. Thank y'all so much for being here. Seriously, I think this has been a great episode. This is a really great episode. And we're gonna add just some shine, and some gloss to her lip. And then one last thing, and we're gonna go back to the base lighting layer. The base lighting layer, and then we're gonna shine her teeth a bit. And then we're gonna blend it just a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it almost looks like we're done, but we're not. There's still so much more that I got to do, but I think we've been at it for like 6 hours or so. Like for this little avatar redesign's been like 6 hours in, and it's already almost 3:30. So let's go ahead and wrap this up, man. This has been woo. It's been a hell of a stream, man. It's been a hell of a show, y'all. Oh, sure. I feel like we've been kind of over. I feel like we kind of overcompensated for last week, though. kind of an overcompensation. You know what I mean? But yeah. Any final thoughts before we go, guys? Anybody?
I just want to say that I want to thank everybody for joining Makini on his channel today. And it's always a pleasure to be able to be around people that might not always be like-minded, but the community that you've got around you, Mach, is really respectful of your craft, and they keep pushing you forward, which I'm happy. Oh my God, it's Dave Bob, dude!
What? Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's awesome.
Dave Bob, what's going on, Dave Bob?
He's like one of the OGs.
What's it going? How's it going? What's going on right now? Who sent you over here? Who sent you?
Starts with the L, ends with the I, but oh wait. Did I say that loud? I'm sorry. Good to see Dave Bob in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I actually like okay. I'm gonna end the poll right here. I'm gonna say this here. So we got I finished the poll. So we got, most people said no, I am not going to lose my traditional side, and I really appreciate that. So rest assured. Now, I got to say, do you guys like this one, or do you guys like this one? I'm leaning towards this one right now. I don't know. I'm liking this one a lot more as we're going along. I think the more simplistic shading is actually more beneficial to not overdo it.
I'm
like
just
it.
going to be a devil's advocate here. When you're with your pen and inks, your shading starts to get like just tremendously overpowering in your work, and you start putting in these little bitty details, these little microscopic details, and this is with your freehand work. So seeing this by you is different. It's a different style, but if it's what you're going for, I think you're succeeding.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Maz,
I'm
a
just
good
gonna say,
avatar. A good avatar for Twitch so far.
yeah, honestly, I prefer this one because this is gonna sound like a little bad. The other one, I kind of want to feed her like a whole bunch of cheeseburgers.
I see.
Yeah, that one there, she looks like she's had like, good beef.
Yeah.
There's still so much more detail I got to do with the suit though. There's still a lot more stuff I need to add to it because to really emphasize it a bit more. But I actually like that. I like the fact that I added a shading layer. I think the fact that I added a shading layer over her, most of her, to kind of get that light to kind of kick in, for that light to really bounce in, to let the light really shine through and add a kind of subtle glow texture to it. But this is, and I agree, this is kind of much more simplistic kind of shading to it too. There's a lot of blending too, but I think it works here. And I think I'm one thing I'm actually happy about is I think my hair work is improved on both of these. I think my hair work has definitely improved on this one. And I think it's definitely showed a lot of improvement here, especially in the line work. So I still need to do the helmet, and I still need to finish out the rest of the details on her. But what you guys are looking at is an updated avatar for Skyla for my Twitch channel. So hopefully we'll have some more, and hopefully I'll do the same thing for a rival character, Gabriella. So it's kind of part of a Twitch overhaul a little bit I'm doing. So, but there you go, guys. There you go. So thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, everybody, for joining today's episode of Makini Live. And I'm going to pass it over to my teammates first. First off, my co-host, Bruce Lombardo. Bruce, thank you for being here, man. Tell them where they can find you. Tell them what you got in store for us.
Well, tomorrow night, Janet from Another Planet joins me on my channel, which is youtube.com, yourbuddy75, or Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division. Either one will get you there. And you want to come in and listen to us talk about this amazing movie from 2014 called The Raid Barandal. And it is probably the most recent movie we've talked about on the channel yet about movies. And if you've not seen it, it is a martial arts extravaganza that has not been bested as of yet.
I highly implore everyone, if you're a diehard, if you're big into martial arts films, you need to watch the original Raid. You have to watch the original Raid.
Mm-hmm. The second one is really good.
The second one is really good, but the first one just blows you freaking away.
Yeah. Because the amount of work they do, they've got some camera work they do in the first one, and they increase their budget in the second, which always kind of takes out of that inventiveness. It kind of detracts a little bit, but they got some really cool camera work in the second one. But the first one, in my opinion, is my favorite. But this is
Iko Uwais is a great action. Is a great actor.
Yeah. He's been in a couple American movies, but he's not beaten his work in the Raid movies.
No.
So if
he's done a little bit. I think it was in Star Wars. I think it was in.
He was in Star Wars in 2015.
Mm-hmm.
The movie we shan't name, and then he was also in a movie by Peter Berg.
I would put him up there with the likes of Tony Jaa and Donnie Yen.
Yeah, easy with Donnie Yen. I think he actually exceeds Tony Jaa.
Mm-hmm.
But he's very good for camera work. He does a really good set of fights in this movie, and the movie is pretty fun to watch.
It is. It's so much fun.
Did you see The Departed? Did you like The Departed? Would you say, I want to see The Departed, but with about 50 minutes of action scenes in it? Okay, that's The Raid Part 2, Barandal.
There you go.
Go ahead, Mads.
All right. Thank you, Bruce. Mads, Mama Bear, with your new profile pic. What you got? I wonder who made that for you. I'm just saying.
Like I said, some not safe for Twitter artist. Oh, of course. Yesterday I had my regular Saturday morning cartoon stream, or Saturday morning Mama Bear Cafe. I don't remember what the name is currently. Still working on that. I did by a request, and I'm going to butcher this. I apologize to any fans. Ruya and El Drago. So you can go be part of the replay crew for that one. Until I can get the bite size up, which, thinking of bite size, that was officially as of last night. The Lola Bunny bite size was finally ready and is up just in time for Chinese New Year.
Woohoo!
And yes, please go give it a watch, share it out. Soon enough, we'll have the other bite size going, and we'll see you guys again all on the next Saturday morning Drawstream.
And on the next Makini Live. All right. Thank you, Mads. Thank you. All right, my turn. I'll bring the camera back up. Anyway, so thank you all so much for being here. This is a fun 3.5, 4 hour stream, almost 4.5 hour stream, but man, this is gonna be fun. Anyway, I'm gonna be on Twitch tonight for Fortnite with my buddy Dabman. A little reunion there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hope we can get Orts there to join us with us. It'll be a lot of fun. Look forward to see you guys on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Makini type R, not Makini, not draws. No, it's Makini type R. That's where my Twitch channel is. A lot of fun there. Like I said, guys, thank you all so much for your support. We're trying to we're racing to 200, and I'm trying to put out as much content as I can. So hopefully I can have another time lapse going. Hopefully we can have another time lapse going for next this week. If I'm not able to put anything together starting tomorrow, then I might take this and export it into a time lapse and maybe make a short out of it as well. You guys seem to like that YouTube short I did, so I'll probably do some more of it. Hopefully this one doesn't get the yellow $ of sadness just because she's in a full bodysuit, and although you can see a bit of her cleavage, it's still covered up. But yeah, so there's that. Hopefully we'll have some guests on by the time February 5th comes in. And about like I said, mid-February is going to be where the season finale is. We're going to wrap it up there and then move on into March. So, but thank you guys so much. You guys for being here. Thank you, Stunning, for sharing. Thank you, Stunning, for the gifted membership. Thank you, everybody, for super chats. Thank you, Sherry, for becoming a part of CSF Nation. I hope you enjoy your stuff here, and I'll have some more stuff for my channel members this week as we're getting close to the end of the month. If you guys have not joined, make sure you do so, because if you join, the deadline is January 31st. If you miss that deadline, you are not getting the term 4 rewards. You are not getting term 4 rewards if you miss past the deadline. So the deadline is the end of the month, January 31st, if you want to get this month's rewards. Until then, you would have to stay tuned for next month. So if you guys have already joined in, also to my new channel members, I'm going to reach out to everybody this week. Let me know who wants to get their rewards and stuff. I will put you guys into the CSF Nation members lounge that I put on Twitter. That's where you guys get first dibs on everything we put out for channel member content. And let me know what your email address is if you guys are a member, if you guys want to get access to the monthly rewards that I do for all my channel members. Let me know your email address so I could be able to send everything out, because that's how I'm going to send everything out. I have a huge, I now have a growing Excel spreadsheet of all my channel members. So thank you to you guys for that. And just, the journey, my digital journey is coming together, and I feel like we're learning everything. Every time I pick up this pen, turn on this tablet, and turn on CS Paint, we're learning something new. We're picking some new stuff, and we're improving. And I think that's what it is. It's what we want. We want to continue to improve, continue to grow, continue to just really hit those highs, and really just put our best foot forward and just get our best selves out there. Whatever we can do to help grow the channel, help grow help grow the brand and help grow myself in my artist career and journey as well. So from the bottom of my heart, I can't thank y'all enough. I can't thank y'all for showing up today. Today was an excellent stream, absolutely excellent stream. And it doesn't even feel like we went 4 hours. It feels like we could have gone even longer, but that was really the engagement from you guys really, really counted here today. And I cannot thank y'all, every single one of y'all enough for this. So you guys can please step on that like button, share the stream out. If you guys are brand new here, hit that subscribe button. We are racing. We are trying to get to 2K before May 7th, my birthday. So we're trying to get to 2K. And if you guys are subscribed, ring that bell for notifications. And if you guys, guys, double check to make sure you're still subscribed, because YouTube likes to YouTube. And you can get unsub from your favorite channel without even knowing. So double check, make sure you're subscribed. Make sure, I know the bells usually doesn't work, but just double check. Never hurts to. Your favorite content creators will appreciate it as much as I will. So just make sure you do that. And like I said, guys, if you guys love the content that I put out every week, and if you guys want to go that extra mile to support me, all you got to do is become a channel member by just joining the CSF Nation for as low as $1 a month. You get access to exclusive monthly art that you will not see anywhere else, that I will be sending out to my channel members, and exclusive high resolution artwork that you won't see anywhere else as well. So stay tuned for that. And hopefully I can actually do a members only live stream at some point. Hopefully I can do a members only live stream this year. I think that's going to be one of our goals, is do our first ever members only draw stream where I can do sketch requests and stuff like that. So, all right. Anyway, that is going to be it for myself, Mamabear, and Bruce Lombardo. Of course, I am Makini 90, Artist German Illustrator, and thank you all for tuning in to Makini Live. And until next time, take care, much love, and as I always say, never stop drawing. Bye, guys. Oh, by the way, guys, the outro has been updated, so everybody's names who joined is now visible, with the exception of Sherry. Sherry, if you're still listening, I will put your name into the outro next Sunday. So, anyway, bye, guys. See y'all later. Makini Live is a Makini Draws production. Makini 90, Mads Mamabear, and Bruce Lombardo will return next week at the same time.